Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, and I am the Omni King. Welcome. We are getting back into the Wonderlands. This I gotta say, this challenge, I know for a fact the other two are gonna be less, I don't know, this one's interesting. This one, out of the three challenges, so, you know, dark magic spell only versus melee cryo shock only versus gun fire poison only. Those are the three remaining builds. This one by far is, I think, the most interesting and technical, but also the most daunting, because your entire build is on cooldowns. Even my grenade only Krieg build wasn't this bad. And that's because you're literally just spamming fastballs and blood explosions. Enemies die because you're using the strongest weapon in the game. The overkill damage is literally killing all the other enemies. And when they die in an explosion, they have an entirely high rate to drop grenades. You basically just have infinite grenades all on its own, right? But in this one, you're stuck to a cooldown. The only way this would be better is if I was running Spell Shot, and instead of running a second ability, I could run a second spell. But in that regard, I don't even know if that's better, or a second spell instead of the ability. The only way I could argue if it would even be better, and keep in mind this is a Graveborn build, so that would be down anyways. I would have to be a Spell Shot build to run that. But to successfully get, like, the only benefit is that it would be a shorter cooldown than the action skill has, right? And it would take advantage of a lot more of these spell bonuses that I'm running, versus Spore Warden would be garbage, but like I'd probably be doing Graveborn Spell Shot anyways for a build like that. So but yeah, let's just get in and we'll go help the Fairy Punchfather himself. It is audio 4. All right. So I'll go into more detail on it tomorrow. But I did successfully manage to make a... I did successfully manage to work on my Ranger in Guild Wars 2. So I do have so the character that I'm using for the main playthrough of the game does now officially have a secondary set in DPS on Soul Beast. I turned my main Ranger into an Untamed. I wouldn't really say it's anything special. I couldn't really figure out anything special that I liked about the class per se.
Highest just above the clouds and the big ol' Beanstalk. There is a teensy-witsy matter that requires your attention.
But it's not bad for like what I can get him to do, so.
Branson, Castor, come out of there this instant. I know you're both inside. You, I need some competent help. My fool apprentices have locked me out of my home. I will need your assistance. Come this way. No doubt they are rifling through my...
This boss fight's gonna be hell.
Dark magics. You must get inside before they unleash something beyond their understanding. Now.
I appear to be tiny. I hate it.
As I feared, portal magic is...
You there! Big boy! Get that door open for me! Now!
Castor attacked me! He's gone mad! He's barricaded himself in the basement, performing the Sacrament of Bod.
Sacrament of Bod? Fool of
Incoming!
Must be stopped. Ransom! Put your wretched, broken body to some use for once.
Master, I will try. Wow.
Oh, yeah, this way.
It hurts.
Didn't really work out well for you, did it, Mushroom?
That's on command. No need to thank me.
The pain.
Ooga chaka.
Fool of an apprentice! The sacrament of God is not meant for you!
I've heard enough from you, Master. You're just trying to deny us true power. Uh-oh.
What? What's going on? Everything okay? What is going on? Why is my computer so loud right now? 1 second. Like, my computer is really loud right now. One second. But like, my stream rate has not changed. It's been good this entire since I clicked go live, and like I was getting lag. I'm just gonna try and clean out my family a little bit here. God, like, I don't understand the point of these straws on compressed air, because I can never keep them in. Yeah, I don't know why, but I don't even have loud fans. I'm actually kind of shocked that it's being as loud as it is. Crap. Oops, made a mistake. 1 sec. Like, it's not affecting me, anything physically. Like I said, my transfer rate's fine. and everything, but I was, like, my stream was lagging for some reason on my laptop. But everything seems to be fine now. Sorry if you missed anything. I don't know what it picked up or what it missed, but...
Fool apprentice! The sacrament of Bod is just a minor necromantic spell that turns you into a skeleton. You're less powerful than ever.
He looks like a pretty fearsome foe from my tiny vantage point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a really tough time with this fight.
I've got a little crush on ya.
Oh, he heals from that.
Patience is so overrated.
As long as I can out-damage what he heals and stuff, I should be fine. As a matter of fact, this is actually kind of nice. Because it gives me the opportunity... And he only hits the fractional phases once each, so... Like, I can... Like, he heals at the 50%, but... I can hit him below 50% and he doesn't hit the phase again until 25%.
Life for a life.
Oh! I'll mention this tomorrow in the Guild Wars 2 stream, too. But I learned something. And it's actually kind of like groundbreaking information for me. So I said before that they took Living Story Season 1 out of the game. And instead it was replaced with just this really quick recap. Well, I'm wrong now. They actually put Living Story Season 1 back in the game.
You're done.
Including all the events that are a part of it. So I'm not going to do it. I have plenty of characters that can do it, but I'm not going to do it.
How can I be out of magic?
I am going to save. This was easier than any other fight, any other time I fought this guy. And I don't understand how.
Apprentice, I'll leave my home.
Yeah, I was like, I just yesterday did a random map event while I was trying to complete something that featured the Molten Alliance. And a lot of that will be more explained, when we get to that part of the story. But, like, I was just kind of shocked.
Phew. Oh, that was unpleasant. Never shriek me again, wizard.
Excellent. You escaped without the usual embiggening vertigo and teeth liquidation. Come. Here is your reward. You've done well, despite the machinations of my fool apprentices.
I am sorry, Master. I tried to stop him. Yes, Master.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna do the story on any character. We will. He'll do the story on. The story will be done. When we get to it, after completing the main story. I hope they still included the recap though, because the recap was pretty neat, and it started with one of as much as I would have liked to play season 1, it started with a really neat dialogue line of Scarlet Briar. Where do I begin? Where do I begin? You get go over the destruction of Lion's Arch, and the thing is they got Tara Strong to voice Scarlet Briar. It's basically a Sylvari Harley Quinn almost in some ways. That's really technologically intelligent, but also just like a keen manipulator too.
That's a fiend bloom, and it's giving off some evil mojo.
The trade is made.
I get another one of those. I'm gonna keep this one though because that could be really, really useful for my gun user. Because while I can't use spell, I can use it for the enchanted effect. So I can use his action skill and then immediately get a 40% gun damage bonus. It really, no, the other effects are nothing. In some ways, that's all it's going to come down to, right? Is just melee bonus.
These must be the source of the parasite strip. Hell no. Give me a second to do my fairy thing and purge the evil.
I like how they keep bringing in references to like the magic missile. So there's like the missile there.
Listen, we gotta cleanse the rest of these things if we're gonna reach the parasite and save the beanstalk. Pick me up.
Oh, isn't he cute when he's all tidy and pick-upable?
I can feel 3 more of those fiend blooms in my fairy whiskers. The closest one is at the lighthouse. Let's go.
In the Beanstalkified town, a mighty, super regal beast is imprisoned and longs to...
Probably just gonna run past the
It's
fights I
also
don't
pretty
need to
hungry,
do
so
just to
maybe
kind of
we'll-
save some time.
This parasite is bad news. The beanstalk is sick. And not cool sick, but like bad sick, as in ill. But not like cool ill. I mean like sick ill. You know what I mean.
I think so.
Alright, I'm actually going to fight the dragon, I think, this time.
You hunger for riches.
I usually free him, but because I already knowing what he gives me is already going to be garbage for what I need.
A terrible thing. Long have I laid these chains, wrought by fire to feed this furnace. I go hungry. Free me, ape, and I shall grant you this bauble you so desire.
A deal with a wyvern. You two are a dealer of death, and I do not wish to see you confined like this.
You are wise for an ape. First, you must still this infernal contraption.
Not really much of a challenge to get through here, huh?
Not open.
The machine has gone silent. What's the next step?
Somewhere near this prison, perhaps where the sun shines, lies the release mechanism to open my cage. Activate it, and I shall have my freedom. Soon, I shall be free once again. And
Well, no time to waste, I suppose. If this wyvern should be my death, I'll embrace it as a gift. A sign of the times? Finally, a purpose for the pain.
Are you dead? Oh, wow. Well, there goes all the drops. That was, that went way fast. Like, I just blitzed that mission. I'm gonna try and see, like, how fast I can get through this Beanstalk. Doing all the quests, of course.
That fiend bloom's gotta be around here somewhere. Find it.
A knightly gentleman of the highest esteem is in search of a squire, high atop the Beanstalk. Go there and aid him in his most illustrious quest.
This seems like a bad moment. I hope the void is extra hot today. Time to put someone in a cast.
Incoming! Oh my god.
Again. Here lies nothing here. Son, waiting sucks.
Unhand me, hero. What did you say? Put me down with the fiend bloom.
I'm dead. How did I live? That should have easily been a death.
And the Punchfather does his fairy, magic-tastical thing at the Fiend Bloom!
Like, to me, this mission is always dragged on, but I'm wondering if it's just because I've made it drag on. Like, have you noticed that in a lot of my playthroughs, it's this area that I either stop right before or I stop in the middle of? Because it always comes... It just... I don't hate the level. I just, for some times, it feels daunting. Out of the optional levels, though, there's the 3 optional levels in the game. I would probably say my favorite one is the pirate one.
Got you a gift from space.
Oh, God!
What's done, son? What? What's that? I feel something malevolent coming. Ah,
Well, hey, eating the Fairy Punchfather is a crime punishable by death. But to be fair, most crimes punishable by death. Out of spells? More like out of my mind!
Incoming!
Finally, a sigh of relief.
Goodbye!
no, damn! I did not like that one bit. Now let's find another. Pick me up. I'm sensing some wicked energy from the cathedral. That must be where the next fiend bloom sprouted. Let's get there ASAP as possible.
ASAP as possible. Alright, and then Ron reveals the next one. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Nick, just a heads up. Keep me up to date if something happens with the stream. My connection's been perfectly fine all stream, but I started out with a weird hiccup for no reason.
I hate that nefarious abomination so much. Even though I'm totally like at one with nature and all that.
Didn't you murder punch a whole bunch of shroom dudes back there?
Look, Yeah, but that's different. Those guys suck.
Even though the town got all messed up, at least the residents have higher property values. You get it? Because they're... Okay, never mind.
All right. And Nick, I got some additional news here in Guild Wars 2 coverage. Number one, I successfully managed to change my original ranger to Untamed, so I moved his DPS build over to my playthrough ranger. So my playthrough ranger now has a condition build and a DPS build. So I can switch between it as I want to, just for fun. So that's good news on that part. Other additional news I discovered. I was stating before, I mentioned this a bit earlier. I was saying before that they took out, so the segments in between the expansions is called Living Story, outside of the last one, which is called Icebreed Saga. Living Story Season 1 was removed from the game after it occurred. You could only replay through starting from Season 2. You just talk to an NPC that would give you a recap of the events. Well, they actually put Living Story Season 1 back in the game. So, I'm not going to play it on any of the characters I already have that can play it. I'm going to play Season 1 for the first time on stream. And I discovered this because there are events. I did an event last night while trying to get something done. I did an event last night that featured an enemy type known as the Molten Alliance, which is a very particular group that only had relevance during Living Story Season 1. So I'm actually excited for that now. Because the main villain of Season 1, her name is Scarlet Briar, and she's voiced by Tara Strong. So I'm actually super excited.
We've set the Cyclops into a frenzy. Quickly, my friend. We must fight back.
I never got to play Season 1, but everyone that I know that did loved Scarlet Briar's character. So I'm actually super excited to learn, to actually like see what she did and not just hear about it.
That's not it. Cyclops is down, but who knows for how long. Quickly, Squire, quickly, to the castle's keep, afore he rises! Misery! Thy name is Rivote! This Cyclops jaunt me with some foul ire! I can scarce go on, but... Ha! I hear the princess cry!
I'm just excited for Season 1 now. Yeah. So what I know of Scarlet, to give you a little bit of a heads up about her, so she's a Sylvari engineer. That's her race and class within the game. But her personality is very Harley Quinn still. But she has the mechanical mindset, like she's a mechanical genius. And she also is a high skilled manipulator. That's all I know about Scarlet Briar.
Swears to know my laugh is near. Have you brought me my
so basically a perfect role for Tara Strong.
Someone order a princess.
My squire, you must be quite blind to think this woman made a princess.
Oh, also, I don't think it was fully confirmed, but it's believed that she was a soundless.
The slim silhouette of noble refinement and has long blonde hair, straight as a quiver of golden arrows. Quickly, quickly, go get the real princess.
Oh my gosh, it can't be the broom, can it? This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Have you been princess at last?
Yeah, man, jeez. Everything you said she would be.
Yes, like, you'll see in Season 1, but Scarlet had a huge impact on many aspects of the game. Like, not just, you know, like, her destruction of Lion's Arch, but, like, also just other things, like, the alliances and stuff. Like, I think I mentioned the Molten Alliance. That Molten Alliance formed because of Scarlet. Like, you know, also the Toxic... was it the Toxic Alliance, I believe it was called, too? He was skilled at doing things like that, and it creates the formation for the team that becomes the forefront for the rest of the game. Because basically, the main story of the game is your character backed up by basically with a subplot of the mentor characters, who were all once in a guild called Destiny's Edge. But Season 1 really starts the journey of you and your guild, rather than just the continuation of theirs. Like, after what happened with their guild, they left and they kind of did their own things.
Does this guy ever shut up?
I've seen this happen before. He's in a love trance. We're gonna have to get physical to snap him out of it.
No way, girl. I only narrate up to
And then
big
it kind of
bits,
like
and
bends and
that's
twists as the
you
story
are
goes on.
No, I'm saying we have to hit him. Get your mind out of the... Wait, what's...
Thank you. I was miles away. Now, we make good our escape. Don't just stand there. Adventure awaits. Adventure and a princess. And night never keeps a princess waiting, huh?
But I'm like I've really only seen the summary cut that existed in the game. Basically, after you beat the main story, the story would direct you to an NPC in Lion's Arch, and you talk to her, and she would just give you a cinematic recap of what happened over Season 1. But it was very, very short.
Just beginning.
Sadly, no, but you don't have to.
Grand adventure called love. Remember all I've taught you, and you shall go far. This world is full of adventures. You need only keep your eyes and your heart ever open to its wonder. Now, bid me adieu, fair squire, for I must away with a swiftness. And night never keeps a princess waiting, after all.
You may be a weirdo, Ronnie, but things are never boring around you, that's for sure. Be well.
Adventure!
Did he just... What the hell, man?
Told you didn't have to. Hello, Ultraman. How are you today? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's see. Where's the quest?
Now find that thing bloom.
Incoming!
I really found my calling, didn't I? One more for the soul fire! Well, this isn't good.
Oh god. Where's an enemy? Thank you.
Fine.
I did not realize how low my health was getting there.
I need to go again. Now.
Oh, come on.
Oh, hell yeah! Time for some serious deep spore cleansing. Put me down.
I've not seen any
You ain't got
Ultraman
here,
stuff.
wicked weed. Hell no, not even a little bit.
Ultraman is like kaiju related, right? Like I've heard of Ultraman. It's kaiju related, right? Like he's not a kaiju, but he's like he's battled them before.
Magic from space! Ooh.
Now is that his job though? Is he like the predator for kaiju kind of thing?
Livestock, not you.
You serious?
Showtime! Welcome to the family!
Uh-oh. Looks like I pissed off some bad dudes. You take care of them while I scope out
Oh
the
well,
next
cooldown. That didn't go well.
I've got so much pain to share.
Keep it up, Hydras! Yeah, I never watched the Japanese stuff. I only ever watched just straight up Power Rangers.
Come meet me.
Yep. Don't worry, it won't be the last time we see him.
Well, look who showed up to their own funeral.
I know how much you were intrigued by his character, Nick, so I'm just informing you now it will not be the last time we see him. I know you're going to be incredibly disappointed that you're going to have to wait so long to see him again, but don't worry. When you see him again, I ensure you will be as happy can be. Ability damage.
I've been dying for a fight. I'm commerce. Until next time,
When spellcast increased damage dealt by 15%. Oh no, I'll keep that one.
Ooh.
Now, this one was spellcast, right? Action skill, that's right.
I hope none of the towns.
What season is my favorite or specific ranger?
Think of that.
Season? I'd probably call it a tie. I kind of grew up on... The 3 seasons I watched the most of growing up, oddly enough, were Lightspeed Rescue, Wild Force, and Ninja Storm. And a bit of Dino Thunder. But I would probably say it's... But Wild Force, I never really felt attached to. I just watched it. I would probably say Ninja Storm's my favorite, and Lightspeed Rescue is second. My favorite ranger is the Green Ranger from Ninja Storm. SPD was pretty good when I would watch it later. In all honesty, there were parts I did like about Mystic Force too. Lost Galaxy is also really great too. It's actually kind of incredible how they made an entire season of a show in space when the Sentai had nothing to do with space. That's actually kind of incredible how well they did that. Time Force was okay for me, but it did probably have one of the best villains. Ransik was a great villain. I actually just finished watching the Linkara's History of Power Rangers on Time Force.
Give me something to cast at this instant. Back to being a big old boy, aren't we?
See, that's what I like about you. Your attention to detail. My fairy whiskers were telling me this next Steam Bloom is gonna take a more hands-on approach. Gonna need you to watch my back.
I never watched pretty much anything. I'll admit, I pretty much did not watch Mighty Morphin through In Space. I wanted to, don't get me wrong, but because of how intricately Mighty Morphin is connected all the way through to In Space, I tried to sit down and watch Mighty Morphin, and I just couldn't. I couldn't get attached to it. I remember I talked to Linkara, who's the YouTuber that does the series History of Power Rangers, about that, and he commented that that was it is a problem with season 1. He said back then they didn't, like, it was actually not good to have shows that had subsequent episodes, right? Every episode had to be standalone, right? It was just the way TV was at the time. Oh, come on! Die! This is gonna be a rough room. I've heard a lot of people complain about Divatox as a villain. So to hear you say that you liked her is actually kind of interesting. If we were to go favorite villains, I think Rancic's my number one, though. I also like how he gets redeemed in the end, too. In the Wild Forest matchup. Oh, really? Interesting. I do know that the villain and the Green Ranger in Lost Galaxy, IRL, their actors got married. The Green Lost Galaxy Ranger and the woman that played the villain.
So, how's that Tookus doing?
In real life, they got married.
Okay. I wouldn't want to damage your glorious glutes.
Obviously, this isn't going to open because I can't use my gun. So, I get nothing. Wow, this level was super fast. I think in the next playthroughs, I'm going to see... I'm going to change... Like, the challenge of what the challenge is still going to stay. But I'm going to try and see, like, what I can do to kind of, like, speed through it. Like, I want to see, like, how fast can I go through the game fighting as little as possible on top of it. Like, here, I did all the side quests, but I pretty much only stopped the fight when I actually had the fight. Oh, you know what's also really, really interesting? It was in SPD where there's the A team turns out to be evil. That was a really cool twist. And I remember, like, Linkara in his video even specifically pointed out that they're the first Ranger team to go bad without any like any reason. Like, they just chose to side with the bad guy, right? And Linkara also mentioned too, Linkara mentioned too that in behind the scenes on the show, was it the showrunner or the director, I forget who it was, had to literally fight the studio, had to fight Disney tooth and nail to make the Red Ranger a woman. Had to fight them on that. Which is kind of crazy. No, I haven't, but I imagine it probably gets pretty crazy. Well, I think one of the most real moments, though, in Power Rangers that I think was brilliantly done was the Lost Galaxy Pink Ranger situation. I think that was brilliant work from the writers taking an inopportune situation and using it to expand the lore, as well as also show how real it can get. Where the Pink Ranger dies and Astronema replaces her.
Big little mushroom monster awaits.
Though obviously her name's not Astronema anymore, but you know, yeah, replaces her as the Pink Ranger. Corone, that's right. That's kind of interesting. Zed is the Red Ranger. Wow. And then, but in real life, what happened was the Pink Ranger ended up getting leukemia and had to leave for treatment. So they had to last minute replace her. Okay, this is going to be tricky for the first little bit of the fight. Spawn more minions, please. The more deaths, the more Hydras I can get. Oh, there's all 3 of my Hydras, you fool. Get rid of that shield. Okay, now we're in easy mode here. The shield was a huge restriction on my damage. Strafe!
I did you a favor, trust me.
There we go. Red health bar gone. Dead.
Criminy a river, shroom. Yes, bleeding was so awful.
That's the cool thing I like about comics, is his comics are so cheap to produce that comics in a lot of cases are used. There are shows that stopped airing long ago that are still being continued as comics. Like Darkwing Duck is still a comic to this day, to my knowledge. And like, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. If you like have you heard of Linkara before, Nick? I feel like if you enjoy comics, you've probably heard of Linkara.
Welcome back. You saved the day, hero.
I do so love when saving the day includes killing things.
The Beanstalk.
You've seen his content? Yeah.
Thanks to you.
He mostly reviews obscure, like, I feel like more obscure comics and stuff.
Right, them too. That's also good. Anyway, thanks for your help. Remember, only you can prevent spires.
I do like the
Option was number.
the extent in which he'll go to prove how much something sucks by literally willing you know, he takes the statement of his show very seriously. You know, welcome to a top of the fourth wall where bad comics burn. You know, where you see some, like some of them when he reads a bad comic and he literally sets it on fire.
Quest complete.
By the way, remember our good buddy Ron, Nick? Remember how I said this was the last time? It wasn't the last time we'd see him, but you'd be happy when we see him again? Here he is. You get an objective called Heartless Squire by looting his corpse.
This shrine is dedicated to Grindana, the patron god of experience. melting, the seaweed turns to stone!
Yeah, man, it turned into a rock. Not sure what to tell you.
Blast and fiddlesticks! The solution is not ready. I need the essence of pure snot. Go to the nearby cave and retrieve it for me.
That's interesting.
Find the essence of pure snot. Fight your way through.
Don't look up! Come at me, light! Time to put someone in a cast. More for the culling.
I don't know why I even bother picking things up anymore. There's also like a fan-made thing that was like super gory and graphic Power Rangers too. Linkara commented on that one. Didn't review it, but he commented on it, stating that he was only going to cover official material. So he only brought it up as a means of like telling people, it's like he knows it's there, you can stop telling him, but he's not going to review it. What I really like about Linkara's reviews, though, is when it needs to be brought up, he'll bring it up, but he pretty much doesn't talk about the Sentai. He talks about Power Rangers as its own show, which I think is very on point. Yes, it's a spin-off of the Sentai. Yes, it uses Sentai footage. But I like how he treats Power Rangers as its own thing. And not merely, oh, you know, because of the Sentai, or hey, you know, the Sentai did this better. You know, he doesn't bring up the Sentai unless he's commenting on things like restrictions or like some comparisons. Like he brought up in the Jungle Fury season, he brought up the Morphers and how the Sentai didn't use sunglasses. I honestly thought the sunglasses were kind of cool. I thought that was a really nice change of pace on Morphers.
All in a day's work. That thing's walking. I never want to wait again.
Yeah, I like the team-ups too. I'm trying to think, like... Probably one of my favorite team-ups is probably Ninja Storm Dino Thunder. Because that's the only one I remember actually seeing, like, live. And knowing both teams. Like, watching Lightspeed Rescue, I saw the one with Lost Galaxy, but I didn't really know Lost Galaxy, so it didn't connect with me that much.
And here's your snot.
Perfection itself. With this, I can complete the solution. Now, use this improved sea kelp solution on the seaweed blocking your way. I am the greatest alchemist alive.
The seaweed melts away, clearing the...
Yeah, that was kind of cool. I honestly... If there's one thing I want them to do in Power Rangers, I would really, really like it So, you know how it's occurred in several seasons where the Blue Ranger struggles to be the Blue Ranger? A key example is Sky in SPD, where he struggled with the idea that he wasn't the leader, that Blue is like usually second in command, right? That he struggled with the idea of like to not be the leader. I would like another series like that, but I want to see Billy return. You know, I know the actor had his issues for leaving, but he's still proud of the work he did on the show, and he's never returned since. And, you know, times have changed since then. I think it would be really cool if he returned for, like, an episode and mentored the Blue Ranger. As, while Billy doesn't have... Billy as a character doesn't have, you know, the color repertoire that, you know, Tommy did... Billy is the longest serving ranger of a single color in the entire franchise, going through multiple series of being blue before leaving in Zeo, or before becoming, basically went through 3 seasons of being blue. I don't think anyone served a single, It does vary from season, though. Because, like, Time Force, you know, Pink was second in command, right? So... in Wild Force, it was Yellow.
And so the idiots continued their long, pointless quest, traipsing through the wasteland they made, crushing priceless coral reefs under them. Boots.
The exposed seabed reveals its hidden treasure. There was a lot of junk and gunk in the ocean. A lot of flotsam.
Flotsam?
Well, like I said, going back to the comic discussion, there's a lot less restrictions in regards to how you want to staple a comic. Because comics don't have the same attention span that... Okay, we're not skipping this one because this is one of the best characters in the game.
He's a skeleton pirate!
It's Bones 3wood! Did you see that cool hat?
No. Hey, he is not a bad-o. He's a good boy. He's a special boy.
I'm just gonna destroy this. I still want to do the pylons because they're fun challenges. Dogfish! This is my favorite enemy in the game. I just think it looks cool. The idea of a shark with like arms and legs, like a quadrupedal shark, is so fucking badass to me, and it's designed so well here. Like the sea, they're called dogfish, and the breachers, those are the individual species, but they're actually called sea wargs. Oh, is it? I've never played the Monkey Island game, so I guess I would have missed that.
I've got so much pain to share.
Dead.
The great white falls. His awesome jaw shall chomp no more.
Alright, let's go talk to the pirate. Talk to Bones 3wood himself.
Avast!
You're in my way, dude.
Aye, ye be wanting to just waltz right through the gates of the briny shelf, are ye? Will ye be speaking to Bones 3wood, cursed protector of the Southern Gate, and I say... Sure.
The dead are so much more accommodating than the living.
Of course it'll do ye no good. The Nerpen Gate is guarded by a vengeful, murderous, gorgeous buccaneer known as Chartreuse LeChance. He'll never let ye through. Unless... Would ye be willing to help me on a quest?
Oh, pirate quest! It's a pirate quest!
Valentine, do you want to go on the pirate quest?
Oh, I really do.
Haha! Welcome to the crew! But there'll be no pirate. Quest without Polly, me faithful bird Munculus. A terrible fate befell her, and we be needing to put her pieces back together.
Oh, we didn't see his top 10 list.
Beware, crew. The sea wargs are restless since the ocean were obliterated. You don't want to run afoul of Mobley Dick, fighter of crews, scourge of salt and sand.
Friendly advice. That pirate you're throwing in with doesn't have a loyal bone in his... You know, bones.
Stop showing up, stupid enemies.
Yes! Bleeding was so awful!
Oh my god. Go away!
One more for the Soul Spire!
Thank you. I just want to hear a dude's fucking top 10 list of favorite pirate words.
A ranking of me favorite pirate words. Coming in at number 5. Yar. Classic. Then, matey, which has some lovely entendre to it. And landlubber at number 3. Yo ho ho counts as 1, and it's number 2. Finally, we all knew it was coming. Avast gets number 1. Thanks for picking up me scroll. Give a thumbs up in the air and keep trolling the seabed if you're looking for more content.
It's such a dumb thing, but it's so funny. I love it every single time. Just give a thumbs up in the air. There we go.
Oh, that be Polly's eye patch. Paradoxically, it helps her see where to go.
All that meat just makes you a juicier target.
Well, to be perfectly honest, the show also has the Power Rangers jumping into different dimensions now. Ninja Steel and Beast Morphers, is it called? Both had that.
Now crack some chitin. We need that squawker.
Revenge time!
That be Polly's beckoning beacon beak, all right. She'll be squawking in no time. She be nearly complete. All that's left is her polymagical core. She be powered by soul energy, naturally.
What was that?
As I feared, 'tis Mobley Dick, aforementioned fighter of crews, scourge of salt and sand. Be careful.
I'm stuck!
Not today.
Fuck off. Come on, what's the cooldown on my spell? Thank you.
The sky is falling!
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I sometimes get iffy when it comes to time travel stuff. It's so easy to create a fucking continuity problem with time travel. In the Time Force Power Rangers, like Linkara pointed out a ton of them. Yeah. I heard about that.
That's too good for you!
There was even at a convention, they had a Red Ranger panel, and in the panel, and it was like a bunch of Red Rangers from throughout the various series, at that same convention, they also invited the Red Ranger who played the Sentai counterpart of Jason's character. So Jason was, is the original Red Power Ranger. But even this guy wasn't the original Red Ranger in the Sentai, because, Sentai started 15 years earlier, right? Mighty Morphing was somewhere in the middle in terms of getting picked up, but...
Assembling a birdmunculus properly takes years of arcane training and meticulous craftsmanship. But I never let that get in me way. Slap the squawker on her!
Right, and then they, and it's all these Red Rangers, and they sit down with him.
There she is!
Awaiting additional components.
And I remember that the Ranger that played the female Red Ranger in Samurai was also there, and she was the only woman at the table.
Holly's back from the dead!
What's the birdmunculus for?
Holly's me navigator. If we're to take on LeChance and open the Nerpin Gate, we needs the help of me former crew. Now sniff 'em out, Holly!
Sniff 'em out! Sniff 'em out!
Chartreuse LeChance ain't just a mighty pirate. He's unkillable.
He probably could get the chance now, but...
He's known as plot armor. I know it well, for it be the same curse I bear. We'll be needing more than guns and ships to defeat him. Aye, that be me first mate and his fellows. They'll never listen to you if you don't start a fight with them first. Challenge him to a duel.
Prepare to die again, Bone Brain.
Ha! Hear that, lads? The hero wants...
I'd never seen pretty much anything about Kamen Rider, but isn't it sort of pretty much Power Rangers, but just different? Like, I know this may be a weird way to categorize it, but isn't it sort of like Power Rangers, like sort of like if Power Rangers was Magical Girl format, right? Where I know they're not magical girls, but it's like kind of like that. Would that be a good way to describe it, or at least partially?
Okay, so how do we get this guy to fight?
Easy. Pirate Rule 27B. Spilled grog must be avenged. Break his mug.
You've run afoul of Pirate Rule 27B. Now that's a serious breach of decorum. You trying to pick a fight with a sailor?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was being mean when I said Bone Brain before, but now I mean it.
What should I? I bet you fought like a deer.
Like that's the perception I've had of Kamen Rider. Like it's like it has morphing sequences like Power Rangers.
Because you've just been challenged
It's pretty much Power Rangers, but
It's the Pirate way.
Yeah.
Now we gotta hit him
It's
with
pretty much Power Rangers, but
Venus,
it's
wake
not
up,
so like
sweat,
team
sweat,
oriented,
sweat,
right?
sweat,
Like
sweat,
they're all just
or we
different
lose the game.
heroes.
We're gonna need options.
All right, whose insult do we go with? Do we go Newbie, Fret, or Valentine's? Nick, pick one. You not Threat, but Fret. You still want to go with Frets? Yeah, all
They
right.
used to call them Jumpalines before your mom used one.
No one talks about Deborah first mate like that. You're getting killed.
Oh, that was my bad. I swung. They drew their swords, put me in an incorrect mindset.
No, Daddy first mate. Just 'cause it doesn't kill you, don't mean it don't hurt. Now rejoin me crew and help us take down Chartreuse LeChance. Huzzah! Only a few crew left to fight, and I know just where they'll be.
As mentioned, I'm not doing the these things here.
Ooh, a devilish puzzle of genius design.
I'm not doing the puzzles anymore. They're a bit more of a detour than I care for.
Plunderport was a small island
And they don't have any effect on the challenge itself, so...
It is a spiral beckoning to fly.
A whole town of pirates? I love this.
Why are you so into pirates?
You may have skipped past his reasoning for why he likes pirates. But, like, Fret basically just says, like... Or he's like, you know, you get to go wherever you want, do whatever you want, you know, stuff like that. And they go, isn't that pretty much what we are, just in space? And he goes, pirates in space. What a brilliant idea!
Smell it with your fleshy nostrils. The rest will be in the thick of it.
Look, sir! It's Polly! She's alive! Nice try. I'm already in Bones 3 Woods crew, so, nuh-uh.
With LeChance?
But yeah, so I'm not entirely wrong when I say it's almost like Magical Girl Power Rangers. Where they're not on a team, they're just like heroes. Like, I'm not talking about like Sailor Moon type. Like there's, you know, because Power Rangers is more Sailor Moon type. I think I'm done. I'm not talking about the magic aspect of things, though. I'm just talking about, like, the concept of the show. Random individuals get powers, or get the ability to transform into heroes. But it's not team-oriented.
My rocks are bigger!
To be perfectly honest, magical girls have very similar backstories.
with ye.
I'm just thinking of the comparisons. It's not like I watch a lot of magical girl stuff. You know I barely watch anime. I'm just trying to come up to a comparison. Well, I've never seen it, but like I've seen it. Like, I've not seen it, but I've like. It's the same with magical girls. Like, I've not seen them, but like I understand. Like, I've seen like clips and stuff of it, so I understand. Like, basically, it's a show that has transformation sequences, and the characters that have them have gained powers, and they're heroes. In reality, Power Rangers and magical girls aren't that much different anyway either, so... Like, you could argue that Mighty Morphing and Sailor Moon are not that much different from each other.
It brought me down to the depths of what used to be the ocean.
Hell yes. Pirate backstory.
Great, I'm just gonna tune out for a minute.
I was the fiercest pirate captain on the...
Yeah, I guess. So I'm not wrong then. And I wasn't trying to be completely right, but I'm not wrong.
Crew and true love, but I lost it all.
Wait, that's it? You didn't even explain the curse.
Oh, so me pirate backstory be insufficient for ye. Never mind then, you scurvy cur.
Ha! See? She's got nothing. She always forgets to drop character voice when she's scrambling for a decent motivation.
So I get 1.5% more spell damage and 12% spell critical hit damage, but I lose dark magic efficiency. I don't know if I want to go for that. Yeah, that sounds right. The closest I came to watching a magical girl show, there's two instances I would say. I never watched Sailor Moon growing up, unless like it was just on kind of thing. I remember at one point I was watching. There was an English dub of Pretty Cure. I don't remember which Precure it was. It was just called Pretty Cure, and I was watching that. And then at my dad's house, we had no cable, so it very like we had basic cable, so it very limited the channels we could get. So a channel called YTV, which was pretty much all we could watch, and it aired Winx Club. So I got pretty into like the earlier seasons of Winx Club a little bit. Like earlier, like first, second season kind of thing. I don't really remember much of it, but I pretty much like, I remember like probably most of the main characters and the powers they had. And that's pretty much it.
The monks rubbed that with sacred oil.
Let me look up something here. Alright. So I was looking up what ability I'm using in the playthrough, and I'm not using Plague Storm. So buying that for him wouldn't really be useful. I really should have one of those pistols ready and in the like one of these weapons ready and in the bank for when I get to the next, because that's also a shock weapon too, so, or it's semi-shock, but either way. I got 2 side quests I can do really quick, or 3.
Agony of my failure.
What's the matter, dead guy?
You are kind to stop my account. It is more than I deserve. But my truest love, Yara, she pays a price which should be mine. If you would aid me, I would bid you to follow me. Worshippers of the feral serpent Grizzlysack have preyed upon the surface dwellers to feed their sacrificial rites since each forgotten. And all that time.
This one will be easy to deal with. I am not looking forward to having to fight the coiled on my gun character.
I will grant an ingress to their temple.
Because the coiled resist fire, and I'm pretty sure they resist poison too. You pretty much have to use shock. They resist cold as well. You pretty much have to use shock or dark magic.
What's he talking about?
I watched a tiny bit of Card Captors.
My bad. Okay, there's lots of gravy stones. Like a lot.
My sister was never into those shows, which is why I never really watched them.
Wait a minute.
She was older than me too, but she was never into like cartoons like I was. She had some cartoons she liked, but she was never into TV as much as I was, I would say. She was a channel surfer, so that kind of shows that she was never committed to one channel or network. I saw a little bit of Card Captor Sakura though on Teletoon. So in Canada, we had 3 channels that were that have correlation to yours. We had Family Channel, which was pretty much Disney Channel. It was mostly all like every Disney show was on Family Channel. It had a few originals and then a few non-Disney shows, like Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide or Zoe 101, which were clearly Nickelodeon. Amanda Show was on there too, so was all that. But then you had YTV, which was basically the Nickelodeon. It was a lot of Nickelodeon shows, but also just generally pretty much anything else too. Like that's where Fairly Odd Parents was. That's where SpongeBob was. Pretty much all the Nickelodeon shows that weren't the few that ended up on Family Channel were on YTV. You know, a lot of the live action ones. You know, this is where like iCarly was and stuff like that. Drake and Josh. And then you had Teletoon, which was pretty much one-for-one Cartoon Network.
Sisters, lend your thanks to the Cabal.
A life for a life! Enjoy your vacation!
A sudden storm of scale and claw, a cabal of wicked coiled, and in a flash they snatched my beloved from the deck, dragging her below.
Oh, I missed that terribly.
I dove in pursuit without hesitation, swimming down and down, a fire of devotion in my veins. Then, just as I thought my strength would fail me, I grasped her hand.
I never fully... I'm still a little confused. Like I said, I never watched a whole lot of Cardcaptors, so there's some aspects of lore that get me. How does she get her powers again? Like, I remember she had her powers to capture the monsters that escaped from the cards that she accidentally released. I remember that. Don't get me wrong, that part is clearly still in my head. But where do her powers come from? And like, does she keep them after she gets all the cards?
I'm so good at reaping.
Yara was the last thing I saw as my vision faded. Her delicate face, twisted and wide-eyed in terror, wordlessly pleading. But I could not save her. I failed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You're done.
The treachery of the Tizox is ended.
So it's like that. It's like that trope where everyone in the world still has magic, but they just forgot how to unlock it, and then until magical artifact A shows up and unlocks it for someone.
Will Yara's voice be mended? It comes.
Who calls me hence? You are not one of my servants.
Wow. You died like a bitch.
Well, this isn't good.
Hark, her voice. It is a sweet kind of agony to hear it again. Come, this way! What agony it must have been for Yara, to have her soul bound in darkness, her voice riven from...
But where did she get the abilities to like the staff and all that stuff in the show? Like, I can understand the book unlocked their magic, but where did she get like the actual powers itself she used to capture the cards?
I don't hear anything.
Her song. The last song she ever sang for me. It's even more beautiful than I remember. My dearest Yara, to my great and eternal shame, I could not save you in life, but even in death, I have not abandoned you. I only pray that my actions this day will finally grant you the peace which you have been wrongfully denied for so very long. Please, make her whole again.
Oh, okay.
Orin, it is time to let go.
Yara, but I've only just gotten you back.
We can be together again.
I don't want to drop down, because if I drop down, then I can't get back up. And I'd have to run all the way around if I have to talk to this guy. Never mind. Oh, no, that was only one quest. So the quest that the third quest we saw was probably just a poster for this quest. Alright, well, we go to that quest next. This quest, I'm going to take, because I don't care about selling things, I'm actually going to take the option I took in my first playthrough, which was to side with the skeleton guy instead of the goddess. I normally always side with the goddess now, because she gives you a shit ton of weapons for rewards, and you can just sell them for a lot of money. But I'll side with the skeleton guy. Joyful Roy!
First things first, head to the wreck of me ship, the Caroline. My one true love. Oh, aside from the sea, but the sea's gone now, so I guess it's just a ship.
An age ago, me and the lads made off with a set of pearls from a shrine to... There she be.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Like, there's no way, even if the book unlocked their magic, there's no way where it would just be like, oh, yep, here's your powers kind of thing.
Is mine. Their harvest is my hoard, and all that lies beneath.
I think I remember that now that I'm thinking about it. Like I said, it's been a long time, and I probably only saw like a handful of episodes, like fucking 20 years ago.
Then face the jawsome wrath of my emissaries.
Well done, matey. There are 3 more lying about somewhere. Quickly now.
I am Chumberly, the Sea Jerk, Lady of Storms, and I will have vengeance.
I'm really happy that spells are working for this.
Lady of the lowest tide ever seen by sailors' eyes.
No one plunders from me and lives. I have drowned mountains and drunk seas.
And I once caught a seagull with just my hat and bootlaces. But you don't hear me boasting, do you?
You thought what? She was making it up, or? Does the story ever explain, like, why or how someone could be born with magic? Like, that's the more intriguing part to me.
Nicely managed, matey. That be the lot of them. Quick and back for your payment.
Goodbye, Breacher. Okay. Was her mother aware, though, that they had magic? They just couldn't use it?
Yarr, I knew you had it in you. Now, proffer those pirated pearls, if you please.
Those pearls belong to me. Return them to my shrine, lest you earn my ire, mortal.
Take them.
Found those cursed pearls. Pay me, so I can get on my merry way.
You seek payment? I will show you the wages of your heresy, mortal. And
Okay.
send my teeth on your heart's blood.
Oh god. Oh god, not going well. Not going well. Heal me.
Never want to wait again.
Dead. You get basically like nothing from her, from siding with her. Like, I think he gives you like a unique weapon, but like she just basically throws out like 24+ weapons, and they range from like whites to purples. And he gave me a ring. What does the ring do? Jawsome. 15% melee damage bonus rotating between elements. Okay, I gotta save that because I need to send that over to my Stablemancer, because he melees and uses various statuses. And then melee critical hit damage, that's good too, because he's a Stablemancer. So I'm gonna transfer that over. The only thing that felt really weird to me at the time, because keep in mind, I never watched magical girl shows. The only thing I had context on was Sailor Moon. So the Pretty Cure I was watching was just dubbed Pretty Cure. That was the title YTV gave it. So I don't know which rendition of Pretty Cure it is, because Pretty Cure is a really long franchise of magical girl magical girls. But it was two girls. I remember one was a redhead, one had black hair, but they had to hold hands to transform. And the redhead, I think, gained a black outfit, and the black-haired girl gained a white outfit. But they could not transform unless they were holding hands. Wow, I steamed through this level.
Our way is blocked. Polly, time to unleash your...
Man, it's kind of interesting how quickly I can play through this game if I actually just like stop fighting unnecessary fights.
Woman I ever loved. Look, Polly, the whole gang be back together, plank and all.
Blood's three wood. How dare you show your lion face around here?
My Charlie,
You don't get to call me that anymore. No matter. While you've been away, I've built a new crew. Loyal. Not that you're salty. The meaning of the word.
The Marley Maiden's still mine, Charlie. Crew, prepare to board. Kill those scallywags. Use the vents and board the maiden.
Dead.
That works on you.
Yeah, I never had the Jawsome Ring because it's a quest reward from picking that side of the quest, which I didn't pick on Stablemancer. And the only other time I got it was on my Berserker, which would have gotten it not at level 40, so why would I use it? I probably used it on my Berserker, but...
I need to use this again. Now!
Scantily dressed magical girls at its best, of course.
Now screw her in tight.
Let me ask you. I want to ask you this, because you'll probably know with your library of anime. Is there a magical girl anime that doesn't sexually objectify the girls? I'm just curious.
Good plundering, crew. Throw her up on the mast and see her dance in the wind. Marley's fearsome sword snout. Place it front and center on the bow.
Because it's all like scantily dressed, girls. Sailor Moon, like a lot of reviewers had to keep reminding people that the Sailor Moon girls were 14.
A ship's got a soul as much as any man, and I've been practicing.
It's like the Welcome to Anime song. It's like, keep in mind that every girl we sexualize are kids. Like, even watching My Dress Up Darling, there's the scenes where Gojo's helping Shinju with the cosplay, and they keep showing very scant, very ecchi scenes of a girl that is probably like 13, 14, but like she's the most like, she is probably next to Marine, probably the biggest like sexually mature body next to Marine. So like they're taking advantage of that, but she's the youngest character in the show.
Score! Set sail!
Okay.
Okay, man, what's your real deal? Because Chartreuse definitely just called you Blood's 3-wood.
He deserved the whole truth. And there's only
All right,
one
time for
way
some
to
Wellerman.
properly deliver a pirate backstory. A tunnel full of music and elaborately staged vignettes. Places, everyone!
You know what's another anime? I never brought this up. It seemed...
That put to sea, and the name of the man is known to me. The curse took hold. My bow said no.
It was, Akame ga Kill was another one that intrigued me from reading fan fiction. I'm assuming you've probably seen that one. What's your opinion?
Together we stormed o'er many a shore, an oath to the other we both swore. Why, Charlie was my true once more. Blow me, bony boys, blow. He drew the skeleton man, his song of woe heard cross the sands.
You hated it? Yeah, some of the concepts in it didn't really seem all that fantastic. Trying to understand the concept of, like, what the... To be honest, you know what it seemed like to me? It seemed like a poor man's sacred gear. Like the sacred gears from DxD. That's what those things felt like to me. A poor man's sacred gear. It felt like they were harder to follow, but somehow made sense for their world.
We gained our years, but lost our skin. Blow me, bony boys, blow.
Oh yeah, I got him with the old live forever.
To be honest, the only thing I ever hear about that anime is just Esdeath. Anyway, Esdeath's the only one anyone brings up. And the main characters, one of the main characters' names is in the title of the anime. And people only talk about Esdeath. Which makes me think she's probably the only character worth note in that show.
Works all the time. No shortage of wayward souls clinging to the scraps of fading memories. Jeez, listen to me. I sound like her.
Charlie couldn't forgive me. He and his men sunk the body, scattered me through, and consigned me to so it falls on me, bony shoulders, to make things right. He drew the skeleton man, his song goes.
You don't stand a ghost of a chance! Around here!
I feel like it was probably trying to be a really dark anime, but maybe their pacing was off. And there's some misconceptions on it. Maybe it was a poor anime adaptation. Maybe the manga was better. Who knows? But yeah, the only thing I ever hear about that show, or that franchise as a whole, is pretty much just Esdeath. Well, I know not all the characters die, right? Or did they, like, make a sequel that I'm not aware of? Because I know the main male character lived, didn't he? He married, like, that Mine girl, the pink-haired girl. Wow. Because I remember I read the wiki, and like the main male character lived with, he ended up like retiring and living out, marrying Mine, and they lived out in like solitude kind of thing. Like they moved out into like solitude and kind of spend the rest of their lives like that. But Maybe, I don't know. That was what the wiki showed. Maybe it was an anime change over the manga. I don't know. That's what I thought I remembered reading on the wiki. I only get my information a lot from the wiki because I watch these. What happens is I got really into Naruto fanfiction, and occasionally they would throw in crossovers, characters, whatever, and I would look up the characters. Yeah, oh, don't get me wrong. Esdeath was a bad person, absolutely horrible person. I think it's probably the would you define her as a yandere? Because she was obsessed with the main male character, right?
That be LeChance's ship. Beware, he'll be expecting us now. By my long gone beard, he really has been recruited. Crew, prepare to
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Good riddance. A plus for
I'm
this,
dead.
actually.
I just let myself go down. Why am I not dead?
Come to plunge another dagger in my back, Bloods 3-Wood.
Bloods 3-Wood is dead, LeChance, stripped to the bone. I'm Bones 3-Wood now, you treacherous, villainous hunk of a man.
I'll never forgive you for turning us into skeletons. You played with fate and broke my heart. Avast!
So be it! Avast!
Before I send you back to the Sword Pit, I'll send your crew to the depths of hell!
Where did LeChance go? Suck it! You're dead!
Made for. You guys quit it with the drama and just talk like normal undead.
You're a stubborn seed. I love that about you. Now hear me out. Chartreuse LeChance. I be sorry. I should have asked you before I cursed us all to undead. I was so afraid of losing ye that I wasn't thinking straight.
Like, wasn't there a part in the... I could be wrong on this, but wasn't there a part in that show where she was literally willing to freeze the main character solid so he couldn't leave her again? Like, the main male character?
The rest of our deaths making it up to ye. All I need is a LeChance.
Damn your pirate wiles, 3-Wood. Me heart be always yours. I accept.
Sorry, crew. No room for the living on this vessel. But I reckon this won't be the last we see of each other. After all, you're the Fate Maker, and fate brings us together.
You'll find the key to the Nerpin Gate in my hidden booty room. You're welcome to plunder it. I found all the treasure I need.
Take care of Polly, crew! Of us! Oh, we'd be all right if we make it home by morn. We'll be all right if our love can be reborn.
We'll be all right.
Gates open for business.
That's all be fine.
Well, I didn't think... I could be getting confused. Because I swear he wasn't in a relationship with... Ooh, there's 2 charges on that one. Ball speed greatly increased. I might have to consider that. That's a 10-second cooldown reduction, too. Let me give this one a run. This is a Calamity one. This is the exact same spell I have. Much reduced cooldown, but it's like less than half the power per. We'll see how this works.
The gate is open. You have made it through the uppermost.
I'm trying to think, were there any other animes that have not been brought up that I learned about through fan fiction? I don't think so.
Who's there? I can barely see a thing. You look fuzzy. Margravine Seller, the meanest devil cards player the buttery sees. Trying to cross the ravine, are ya? I know there's an invisible bridge over it, but I can't.
I've not seen Boruto. I've not technically finished Naruto. I don't really care to see Boruto. I honestly feel like Naruto kind of ended on its own note. It didn't need a sequel. And now it feels like it's just kind of getting ridiculous.
Do not forsake me, gods! I am Baronet Tristram, and I've lost my faith. Please, I beg of you, help me restore it. I have heard tale of writings, so...
To be perfectly honest, I'm kind of in agreement that the whole Kaguya situation in Naruto was unneeded. Or, like, they could have made her simply just, like, a manipulative mastermind behind the whole thing. But, like, the fact that, like, Madara, like, or at least they could have built her up a bit more throughout the show. She literally came out of nowhere at the end of the franchise. Literally came out of nowhere. They built up Madara as the big baddie, and then boom, no, actually no, Madara's just another pawn. I think that's why a lot of animes now don't do the Naruto or One Piece format of just getting episodes. Right? Like if a show's gonna get filler, it has to make its own series of filler or an OVA or something. Like look at Reincarnated as a Slime. They basically had to make Slime Diary. Like they created Slime Diaries. An entirely separate show that is basically the same show, but it doesn't progress the plot. It just shows, like, you know, things going on in town. You know, little, like, anecdotal situations that just help for character building. Like, don't get me wrong, I love filler. Like, what do you mean Madara was the true villain in the end? Wasn't Madara being manipulated by Black Zetsu, who was the will of Kaguya, so Madara was just a pawn? Or has Boruto made Madara the true villain now? Let me guess, Madara was secretly an Otsutsuki the whole time. That's the only way I could probably see it, like... You want to know what my also my real problem is with Naruto? My real problem is they built up this franchise, centered it around pretty much Naruto and Sasuke, built up their power, made them incredibly strong, and then try to make people love them, make people love these characters. And then immediately force them to be side characters in the next game while maintaining the level of power they still had in the previous series. That's why I feel like Boruto is bad. Plus, I really don't like what they did with Naruto as a dad. I really don't like it. I'm getting a drink for a sec. Like, they build up this entire dream of him wanting to be Hokage, you know, and then he finally becomes Hokage. And as a guy that had not a good had no family, he's now a crappy dad. Like, Naruto can't win. He finally gets his dream, and now he's basically neglectful of his family. Like, let the dude's story's done being told. Stop making him suffer. Like, why can't Naruto just have the happily ever after? He's a Hokage, but he can also do, but he also has a very good family life. They basically make Boruto a Naruto Sasuke, and then they made Sakura kind of like a Sasuke Sakura Naruto, right? Where she's kind of like a mix of both their parents, but, you know, really likes to follow Naruto. They killed off the nine-tailed fox too? Damn. Kuruma's gone? Really? Wow. So basically, the thing that was an entire driving plot force in the first franchise, in Naruto, is gone. Good to know. I feel like all Boruto is doing is just making people question the entirety of Naruto.
Magic, death, go!
Who's the best character? You mean Naruto or Sasuke or... Oh, Kuruma, yeah. Oh my god, it's like a 3-second timer. This is great. It's nowhere near as strong as the other one, but I can accept this. I can accept this to have way faster casting times. Oh, this is a much better spell.
Oh, sweet. Look. Shrine piece. How'd that get
Oh, he
in?
died saving Naruto? Sounds about right. Like, he did grow to care for and respect Naruto, so why not, right? Yeah, it's very rare to even find a spell in this game that has a less than 10-second cooldown, too. So to find one... So the spell I'm using is called Calamity. Calamity spells are the strongest spells in the game. Like, there's no competition. Right? But to have one with that low-level cast time, that's an incredible status chance, too. With my efficiency, that's insane. An increased falling speed. This is just, like, a 100% better spell. It's just the spell itself does not as much direct damage. But in the nature of a playthrough where you're only using spells and abilities, that's everything I need. Like, it takes almost no time for the spell to come back. Let me try this too. Yeah, it still works. I have to really spam it though to meet the time requirement, but encounter clear. Like, I only saw, in Naruto, I only saw up to, like, I think, where the English dub was at the time, which was pretty much Obito's reveal. Like, in the war where Obito, revealed himself to, like, Kakashi and them. So, like, shortly before Naruto gained Kuruma's respect, and they transformed for the first time, but, like, I still remember... Or no, somewhere around that area anyways. But I still remember, but I just never got back to watching it. Same with One Piece. It's like, I watched up to the dub, which was when Luffy was breaking into Impel Down. And then I just never got back to it as, because, you know, I was just not used to watching episodes as they come out. I've never been used to doing that. And people get upset at me when I tell them the One Piece news, because they're like, you stopped before the best part of the anime! And I'm like, I know what happens. I am well 100% aware of what happens. I've just not seen it. That felt very shoehorned into me, though. The final Naruto-Sasuke fight, like, I didn't really feel like that needed to happen. I feel like Itachi getting through to to Sasuke should have been the end of it. But at the same time, like, at the very least, like, it put everything, it did put things to bed, sort of thing. Maybe it was Sasuke being like, I need to be sure. But, like, I don't know. To me, the final fight seemed very shoehorned. Like, it could have just ended with the war. It didn't have to go... Yeah. Like, I wouldn't say it was a bad idea, but it did feel, in some ways, a bit shoehorned.
The scroll of eternal faith. It's real. I must read it this very moment. Life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning to dance in the rain. It's so growth. Warmth of the gods in my heart. Thank you, hero. I must hang this in my guest bathroom so that all may feel its glory.
I hate Scuttles. Oh my god, do I hate Scuttles. Worst enemy in the game. I'm glad they really only exist for 2 dungeons.
I've got a little crush on ya.
There's a flying one somewhere, right? Where is it? There it is.
Here's looking at you, Dad. I'm the only one who reaps around here.
You're dumb. Scuttle basically killed itself. Radius doesn't even feel that much more nerfed.
Pain passes through me.
Oh, it was added at last minute in the manga. The other crazy thing to me, too, and this is something, because the creator of Naruto went on record in an interview saying he doesn't know how to build relationships in his stories. He said that, and you know what? Not everyone does. I don't blame the dude. But the problem is that by going into Boruto, he now needs to build upon and establish those relationships that he basically made at the last minute. Well, like, not really, like, there was some stuff, like, Naruto Hinata wasn't really, like, you know, an unknown thing, like, it's either going to be Naruto Hinata, or some people were still fighting for Naruto Sakura, but, like, Sakura Sasuke, as much as, you know, like, it seemed entirely one-sided, so I think some people were shocked that, indeed, you know, that indeed Naruto, or that even happened. But the thing is, One Piece doesn't need relationships. Because One Piece is all about your family is those around you that you love. You don't have to have relationships, right? One Piece does a great job of establishing that you don't need romantic interests to have friends and a family. That is what One Piece is. Right? I don't mind character points such as, like, Boa having romantic interests for Luffy, because that's just going to happen in life. People are going to like people, right? It's just what's going to happen, right? I'm kind of surprised it's only happened, like, once so far with Luffy, pretty much. But still. Yeah. But the thing is, I keep pausing because I don't want to get distracted with my point here. But the leading point of One Piece is family. Family, the crew is the family. No matter where they go, no matter what they do, at the end of every arc, they are one, they are together, and they will solve it as a team. Right? No matter what their differences are, they respect each other, they care for each other, and they work together. Right? And you see that in many different instances. Right? In some crazy ones. Right? Like when Usopp accidentally locks his arm to Zoro's. You know, in the Water Down arc. Or is it Water Down? Whatever that, you know, the one where they go to where they have to deal with, like, the C9 group or whatever it is. Right? Or the fact that they literally start a war with the government just to get Robin back. Right? Like, my only change I would have liked to make about One Piece, my only change that I would have liked to see about One Piece is I would have liked to see a Logia user on the team. Because I know there isn't one yet, to my knowledge. But what I would really have liked is if after Ace dies, I don't hate the idea of the tournament. Like, they find the fruit, they hold a tournament for who gets to eat it. You know, like, I don't mind that, but I think it would have been really cool if instead... Now, I say this with either Ace's fruit or with Eneru's fruit. If they actually decided to kill off Eneru instead of just making him live on the moon for some fucked up, stupid reason. But basically, the new person that eats the fruit is actually afraid of the element. So they eat either Ace's fruit and they're afraid of fire, or they eat Eneru's fruit and they're afraid... Oh, really? But they eat Eneru's, the Rumble fruit, but they're afraid of lightning. Like, I would have really liked that concept, because the problem with Logia fruit users is that they are, let's be honest, they're pretty overpowered. Every time we've seen one, they've been incredibly hard to deal with and incredibly skilled individuals, right? So the idea, their quirk on the ship is that they have all those overpowered potentials, but they are also terrified of using the power. And I think the Rumble fruit would have been a really cool idea if they killed off Eneru and the new person ate the fruit, gained the electric physiology powers, and joined the Straw Hat group as sort of like the polar opposite ideal behind Luffy. Luffy was able to beat Eneru because Eneru could not harm Luffy. Luffy being rubber made him immune to lightning. So the idea of this kid joining the One Piece crew, because despite being afraid of his element, Luffy can't be harmed by it. So Luffy takes time to help him learn how to use his fruit. I think that would have been a really cool plot point for an additional character. Someone that is afraid of the element. They kill off Eneru. Someone new joins. He has Eneru's fruit. He's afraid of lightning and electricity. And he meets Luffy, who can't be harmed by it. Joins the crew, and Luffy kind of becomes like a mentor, father figure to him. That would be kind of interesting. Do you think they'll have Vivi rejoin the crew?
Pay me back later, okay?
But what do you think of my what do you think of my theory concept with the Rumble fruit? And like if they chose to have if they chose to kill off Eneru instead of having him just start living on the moon for no reason.
You see a shrine piece. For you, my friend.
And then the Logia user that joins is afraid of their element, is afraid of thunder and lightning, but Luffy helps him learn to control it and use it. Exactly. So why not just kill him off? Just kill him off. And then you could literally use the same element. Because just imagine the threat level people would think he is. But he's afraid to be at that level. Just imagine. Especially if he were to join. Let's say he were to join. They could shoehorn in an arc. Like maybe not a super long arc. But they could shoehorn in an arc maybe between Frankie joining and Brooke joining. Right? Like there's a small 3-episode arc in there, I believe, where the guy has like the heat fruit, like a filler arc. But what if they made that, say, like a 5-episode arc, made it a legitimate arc, right? Like, to me, I think that would have been a much cooler idea.
And teach those cheaters a lesson.
Because the whole thing is the One Piece crew all has quirks. And to basically be able to take... Logia, as I said, is an overpowered fruit type. Everyone that's used it is really strong with it. And very terrifying. So they include that on the team early, but it's someone that's terrified of their powers. I think it could have led to interesting situations. Especially if they did it before going to rescue Robin. Because you gotta remember, in that arc, many people, when fighting the C9 members... Yeah. But when fighting the C9 members, Luffy had to... or a lot of members had to end up doing things that they didn't want to do to succeed. Right? Like, for example, Chomper having to go to Monster Point. Right? Like, he had to eat that third Rumble Ball. He had no choice. right? But it caused a lot of problems, and the same thing could have happened with this person.
Whatever it takes.
A CP9, that's it. Secret connections? What secret connections?
I've got so much pain to share.
I also, maybe you know this, because like I said, I've not seen One Piece for a while. How long does it take for a fruit to be reformed, or regrow, or whatever? Like, does it have to take years? Like, I'm presuming that Ace's fruit presumably just took that amount of time to be found. Not necessarily that it took that amount of time to be regrown. Well, it's also shown that Robin can straight up just duplicate her body, too, right? Like, she can make a body clone.
Come bring them to me. My glasses! I can see again! Of course, I only need the one lens to read the other player's cards. I'll craft the other into a monocular telescope for you. There, that will let you see the coiled invisible bridges, built for things all over the place. Found the bridge, did you? Keep your eyes open, there's more to be found all over.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I always thought it was just an illusion.
That proud, noble bridge standing before you would provide passage were you to give it a thwack. That dungeon over there mayhaps contains a shrine piece.
Oh, okay.
Way to flatline.
So the theory could easily be that if Eneru were killed off, the fruit could reappear, and the fruit user could easily be someone that they could meet like a month later. You know, depending on, like, you said it depends on where someone dies, right? Like, they die and it basically takes the place of a nearby fruit. Okay, so for that to happen, Well, Luffy beats Eneru by punching him with the giant golden ball that's strapped around his fist, right? His arm. So he sends him flying, which is how he legitimately ends up on the moon. So who's to say that he doesn't, instead of going to the moon, fall from the sky, land in the ocean, drown because he can't swim, and then it appears in a bag of fruit on a nearby transport ship or on a nearby island, and and like a kid on the island eats it or something, like some 12-year-old kid or something like that. Oh, really? I didn't realize he actually... I thought he just got knocked to the moon. I thought Luffy just hit him hard enough that he was sent flying to the moon. Oh, okay. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't realize he landed after getting hit by Luffy. Luffy literally sent the dude flying, like Team Rocket's blasting off again flying. So I didn't realize he landed, hopped in his ship, and went away. I honestly thought he just got punched straight to the moon. It's One Piece. I wasn't second guessing it. Like, Luffy punching Eneru to the moon. Would that be the craziest thing to happen in that show? Oh, okay. Oh, really? I must have missed that then. But, like, just the idea of Luffy punching Eneru to the moon, would that have been the craziest thing to happen in this show? Like, just stop and think about it for a second. Yeah, but it was also an enhanced punch because it was using the golden ball. And Nami was giving him momentum from, like, you know, riding up on the scooter thing. I'm just saying, I feel like it's not the craziest thing that would have happened on the show. I feel like there's way crazier things that would have happened.
Give me something to happen at this instant.
Like what? The fact that the ball was gold had anything to do with that? Like, I'm pretty sure I just thought his arm ended up in there because Eneru trapped it in there. Like, Eneru couldn't hurt Luffy, but so he basically put the ball on his arm as like a ball and chain kind of thing, just like super weakening him. Yeah.
I must soar. I will soar. The gods think of us as playthings. Do you not see it? I have leashed the souls of 1,000 crows into a new flying spell, but it requires a special magical essence to cast. Retrieve it for me from that dungeon nearby, while I keep this murder of souls together.
Yeah, learning hockey pretty much kind of shut up a lot of Logia users now, but... Personally, though, while it depowered a lot of characters, like some characters, I feel like it was necessary for the franchise so that the characters like, you know, Zoro or Nami or Usopp that didn't have devil fruits could keep up with the power creep that was occurring in the franchise. Oh, this spell's so much better. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Nami doesn't know hockey? Yeah. Well, you know, obviously some limitations, like Sanji knows hockey, right? Like, Sanji has armament hockey, right? I feel like as a kicker, he would probably need to have it. Could you answer this question to me too? Because I'm sure you've probably upkeep. Yeah, you probably upkept with One Piece far more than me. Has Dr. Vega made an appearance in the franchise yet? Because from what we hear, what I've seen about him, he actually seems like a pretty cool guy. Like, he's not an evil character, like a lot of mad scientist characters generally are. And, like, he even puts his foot down on the usage of some of his work. Or, like, how he wants to do some of his work.
My spell can be completed. Now to find these crows.
Oh, that's cool. I'm still wondering if there's going to be any, like, shocking revelations as to who Luffy's mom is. Unless they've already revealed that, too.
Ow!
What happened?
I don't know. I think a bug flew into my face.
I was kind of thinking that, like, Luffy's mother would be really high, really, like, high authority. Like, really high up in, like, the dragons or something. Because I know there's, like, that one above all or something like that. Like, it'd be really interesting if, like, that person was Luffy's mother. Oh, wow. He was betrayed by one of his own personalities. Yeah, 6 satellites. Oh, okay. But yeah, I just think there's gonna be like some. I feel like there needs to be some shocking twist as to who Luffy's mother is. If they want it, they could also just leave it as an empty thought, like, oh, she's dead, you know, and just move on from there. But I wouldn't mind a shocking twist, like his mother's, you know, actually a high rank in the world government or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
I pray you can help me. Have you, by chance, seen any limbs of wood on this beach? Like this one?
Sorry. Nope. Why are you looking for them?
It's strange, but I'm not sure. I awoke in a daze, clutching this wooden arm. As the fog lifted, I was bathed in a blue light, and I heard familiar voices, but I couldn't place them. All I know is that I must recover the other limbs.
So then, it looks like my twin brother Searle's gone and got himself promoted. Oh yeah, he's big time now.
Aha! I found one! No, wait. Damn. It's just flotsam. Or is it jetsam? In either case, my mistake. Odd. I'd swear I've combed this area before.
Fuck you, crab.
Come! We must...
Otto, I found one.
I am a man, not your puppet. This is the last sword I forged for you.
I'm afraid your contract has not yet expired, blacksmith.
That was... Please, bring me the arm. You heard it too, didn't you? That man. It was me, long ago. Of the
Oh,
other
yeah.
voice I cannot say, though.
Kobe's still too naive for what he does, and I think the world government knows that and takes advantage of it.
Traveled it not long ago. Let us see where it leads. This way!
Rushing news! Give me something cast at this instant!
Ah, that scoundrel has the wooden leg. Perhaps he'll take pity on an old man. You there? Kindly give me that wooden leg, and we'll be on our way without trouble.
You again?
What's up with Smoker? Where's Smoker fit into everything? Because I know Smoker has a very strict moral code.
I'll have you know I was a fighter in my day, you dishonorable sea dog. Have at you. Thank you. Years have robbed me of the strength I once possessed. A lesson my mouth has yet to learn. You're quite the fighter. You remind me of me when my skin wasn't loose as a windless sail. They seem to know me, but how? No matter. The leg, if you would.
Very well, blacksmith. You may go, but the boy stays.
That was never part of the deal.
Go on then. Try to stop me.
Nico! Quickly, bring me the leg. No curse could make me forget that voice. This is no puppet. This is my son, my Nico. Don't you see?
Because I know,
Terrible.
I know Smoker has a lot of.
This way.
I'm not gonna lie.
As though it were yesterday.
You know, Perona is the cutest character in the show for me. I think she's just like absolutely like her design and what I mean. Like she's just really cute. Like favorite female in the show, pretty much.
The middle coil falls. Her halberd shall slice and dice no more.
You amuse me, blacksmith.
Damn you, Vacetta! We are not your playthings!
But I fear that's precisely what we became. Now, the leg, traveler.
I like Robin's post time skip design.
Was a blacksmith for coiled Queen Vacetta. How I entered into service.
Robin's pre-time skip design was okay, but it felt very plain. I like her post-time skip design a lot more.
One day, I could take it no longer. Let's keep moving. I tried to escape with my son, but she caught us. She cursed my boy and imprisoned his heart in wood, turning him into a puppet so that he could never escape. My own punishment I know not, but perhaps Nico's fate was the price we both paid. This is familiar somehow.
Has something come back to you? Do you remember this?
I'm sorry to say that I do. That is where coiled Queen Vacetta has made her lair. I feel as though I've stood in this very spot many times.
If you've been here many times, why haven't you freed your son yet?
That I don't know. But perhaps with your help, we will succeed where I have failed. Long was this great beast enslaved to Vacetta, though it yet lived. Now it rots. Gods, the stench. What has happened here?
Oh yeah, that. The ocean kinda exploded a little while back.
Truly? Can't you see what this means? The Queen will be weakened. Perhaps we have some chance of defeating her after all. We must keep going.
Well, as long as her body's in a safe spot, she could theoretically get away with it, right? Like, can Persona's ghost form get hurt by hockey? Do we know that?
Let us find the next piece of my son.
Because it's not technically even physically there, right?
What have you done with him?
Around and around you go, year by year, and I cut you down again. You broke your vow, blacksmith. No matter how hard you try, you will never pick up the pieces.
This time will be different, thanks to you, my friend. Bring it here. Come on. Whatever sorcery this may be, I will never stop trying to rescue my Nico. I'm coming, son. Hold on.
I guess, but does that work on the ghost form too? Like, I know it works if he makes contact with someone, but does it work outside of contact and on her ghost powers?
I've been here before. There's his head.
Oh, wow.
But it stirs memories of death. It's one of Vacetta's traps, I think.
Don't worry, I'll get the head.
Bless you.
Do we even know what Blackbeard's goals are?
You're not that tired,
Like,
old
what is Blackbeard's endgame?
Who are you to trespass in my domain?
Vacetta! This ends now! Give me the boy and we'll go!
You fool! 40 years we've played this game. I thought with time you'd forget him, as you've forgotten all the others.
I will never forget him.
Every time you come, you fail. And I return you to the beach, broken and another year notched. Will you waste the rest of your life in this vain pursuit, blacksmith?
It's different this time. I am no longer alone. No!
As for you, trespasser, ally of a broken fool.
Oh, did we ever figure... was it ever explained how Blackbeard got two fruits?
As his son still does.
Like, was it ever explained how he got Whitebeard's power? Does it have to do with his devil fruit specifically?
I did it! But wait, can you stand?
I cannot. But Vacetta is dead. That's what matters. Now, the boy, restore him, please.
Interesting. It makes me wonder if maybe, like, the doctor fused parts of Whitebeard onto his body, and since the devil fruit still recognizes that Whitebeard as alive, he can use the powers through that. Sort of like what Madara did with Hashirama.
My son. I'm sorry it took me so long. But I am glad to see you one last time. Father?
Interesting.
Father! No. Who are you?
I tried to be a friend to your father.
Then you are mine as well. For I have no one left, now that he's gone.
He spent his life trying to save yours. I think it's up to you to live with that legacy. Now, it's time to get out of here.
You can leave this place through there. Thank you for all you've done.
You're staying here?
I'll stay a moment longer, if that's all right. Other than my dreams, I haven't seen his face in so many years. I have spent my entire life.
Oh, okay.
But thanks to you,
That's interesting.
there are others like myself, prisoners of tyrants like Queen Visetta. I will light my own forge and make weapons like my father before me. And I will dedicate my life to freeing them. Now please, I need to be alone.
Find my buddy Phil. Because it's still very similar with Big Mama, right? Where it's she never got her devil fruit powers were never gotten through the fruit, right?
Hey! You fell? I want to help you out of this vine.
Oh, you wonderful who and whatever you are. Listen, I'm in a real predicament here. The local peasants think I'm evil.
You can't teach an old son
living. And that's social anxiety. They're gonna put me to death if I can't find a pirate lawyer to plead my case.
Hold on a second, though. I'm not a pirate lawyer.
Ah, anyone can be a pirate lawyer. All you need to do is say, I'm a pirate lawyer. And you're golden. Now, first things first. See if there's a release lever nearby that'll
Oh, I see.
rapidly overheating coffin.
Hold on. This guy definitely sounds super evil. Are we sure he's not super evil?
Dang, that's pretty judgy, Valentine. His voice ain't got nothing to do with who he is as a person.
Yeah, dude. That's like voices.
Okay. What's his deal?
I was getting to his deal before you went and acted like a big old bigot. Ahem.
So here's my deal. I've had so much trouble with people thinking I'm evil that I got a certificate of non-evilness from Queen Butt Stallion herself. I have it stashed in my hermit cave. If you can find it, that might clear my name.
Oh, okay. Because the last I checked was that she never figured out what happened, right? Like she didn't know where her mother went, and no one knew how she got her powers. So I guess she ate her and blacked out, and didn't remember eating her. And then I'm presuming she blacked out then.
Go grab Pookie's collar now.
Damn, lady. Not much of a people pleaser, are you? A collar.
Oh, yeah, okay, that would make sense then.
You're gonna walk my child.
Like, whatever happened, she didn't intentionally do it, because otherwise... Because I've seen bits of the Big Mom arc, and, it's quite evidently clear that she wouldn't have actually done that.
Good boy. Yes, you are. Now put that collar on. Time for walkies.
It is me, the handsome boy.
What the hell? Did it just talk?
Haven't you ever seen an enchanted collar before? What a rube.
Pet me, pet me, pet me, pet me, please. Pet me, please, please. Could you pet me?
He likes you. Low standards, I guess. Give him a rub. Show him you're friendly.
I love you.
Oh, Pookykins. He's the sweetest boy. Okay, time for his walking. Watch out for strays. Go on then. Get that. He'll need to do his business soon. Make sure he isn't interrupted. He can't make duty if he's anxious. Looks like it's boom boom time. Keep my Pookie boy safe. Leave Pookie alone, you mongrels. Go on, scat.
Away with you!
Yeah,
Pookie's running
I
to
know
the
that.
room.
He's her chef, right?
I love my job.
Don't do it. Not the right spot. Didn't feel right. Didn't smell right.
He didn't go. He does this sometimes. Just follow him. He'll find the right spot soon enough.
Yeah. This is it. Boom boom time. Huh?
Did Pookie Nums leave
He's
a
disappeared.
present for Mommy? Pick it up, now. Oh, hey! It's Pookiekin's Happy Buddy Ball. He just loves swallowing that thing. Grab it.
Wait, adventurer. I have passed through my master's anus 147 times. Please, end me.
Hey, Malaya, how are you?
His ball back. Now, it's time to get Pookie to the park. You just want a park, don't you, my little cuddle bucket? Now, mush.
To be fair, I had to interrupt myself on the first, but I said it right completely the first time.
What? It's not a sea warg, pup. Get that thing the hell out of here.
Yeah! This park is for crab people, you know what? Does this look like a fishbowl to you?
Oh.
He loves to play with his little friends.
I think I was gonna say like Malay or something like that, but I corrected myself when I saw the second A.
Look at that stupid guppy puppy thinking he can just waltz into our crab park and we're not gonna do nothing about it.
It's insulting is what it is.
Sea warg people, I swear.
Oh, those bullies. Psst. Hey, you. There's a little teeny rune on Pookie's collar. Go ahead and hit it for me.
Crabs forever! Sea horgs never! What's it like having a pet too stupid to go boom boom in its own box?
You must really need that fish stinking affection, huh? Embarrassing.
Play Anytime, Pooh.
Did they not know it was Pookie prior? Like, they're sitting there mocking it, but they clearly know who it is. I've always been confused by this quest.
Someone think of the crowd. Winner, crab for dinner.
Wipe your shoes off at death's door.
I don't know who Ulti is, so I'll take your word for it.
Enough fun for today. Come on back home now. You heard me. Bring him home.
While they were dying, those Crab Park dudes said something about Pookie being like a legend. What was that about?
If you'd read the tie-in novel, you'd understand.
Yeah, Valentine. I did.
What? When?
In the last 0.3 nanoseconds.
Oh. Well, how was it?
Surprisingly moving. Took you long enough. Now it's feeding time. Turn on his collar again so he can eat like a big boy.
Hmm?
Go on. Feed.
Oh, okay.
All he tried to do was keep you alive. Gee.
Okay, I have to melee here. I'm meleeing. It's not really doing a whole lot, though. There we go.
Go sleepies now, okay?
Oh, I see.
Now you take that collar back where you found it.
I gotta wonder. Do you think? I doubt it's appeared in the world, but do you think there's a water fruit where like someone can turn their body into water?
Come back and play with Pookie anytime, you hear?
You know, the thing that you can't, like, devil fruit users can't go into. I think the funniest fruit for me, just in the end, I think the funniest thing is the swim fruit. The fruit that allows someone to swim through any surface, but they still cannot swim in water. That to me is just funny.
All right, let's get this totally, probably not, but maybe evil dude out of there.
But liquid and water are two different things. It's like the person that can turn themselves into honey. Right? It's like two different things. Honey is a liquid, but it's not water. Does it, though?
You fell for the oldest trick in the book. A lever that seems to be released. But it ain't that at all. Avast! I'll run you through.
Patience! Dirt!
Okay, so the guy said he had a certificate of non-evilness from Butt Stallion in his cave, right?
Oh, hey! You remember the thing from like 17 seconds ago. I am in awe of your good brain.
Thank you. You should be. So, I guess we need to find directions, yeah?
Damn right, fool. Find them direcciones.
Are you lost, my little morsel?
This map only shows where the local town is.
Well, then I guess you better find a local then, huh, bud?
That pirate guy looks like a local. Maybe he'll help us out.
Yeah, but we'll have to act the part. Cue pirate stuff.
What you want then? He ain't a pirate from the look of ye.
Yeah, that, yeah.
For not believing I'm a pirate?
Gotta say, nailed it.
Oh, you're a pirate.
One of the non-canon fruits.
You'll have to prove it. How you're gonna do that then?
Fine, then I'll do some looting. Starting with Phil's cave, which is where exactly?
A fine idea, that. I do love me some looting. As for Phil's cave, it's just down the way. Good luck getting in, though. Oh, and some other sea dogs went down there to try to loot the place already, so you might have some competition.
They are interesting. Yes, I agree.
Upon yonder parchment. Verily, 'tis a poem. Surely the author would be glad to see its safe return.
Was it the guy that has telekinetic powers on anything that he's touched?
Scurry-addled heave-hole are we supposed to get into this damn place? I have half a mind to keyhole that tricky wizard. What that?
Got you a gift from space!
This is more than you deserve!
Before looms a puzzle of such incalculable complexity that it would take 100 scholars 1,000 years to unravel it.
I'm very upset by this outcome.
Retcon. Got it.
What? Oh, stupid robot. Well, you shut up and you let the others figure it out, okay?
Fine.
Now we have to find that guy's certificate of non-evilness. Although I still have my doubts.
So voices.
I know, right?
I'm not the one who made him sound super evil. You did.
Maybe I wanted to see how prejudiced my players are. Huh? You ever think of that?
I will admit that had not occurred to me. No.
Yeah, get in.
All right, fine. I'm a voicist. Is that what you want to hear?
Hey, admitting it is the first step.
Come on. Huh. Well, that's pretty underwhelming.
What? Were you expecting some sort of super spooky evil lair?
Oh, no. No. Maybe. Anyway, let's just find that certificate.
That's a really weird fruit.
See? That looked super evil!
Are you still going on about that?
Huh. Well, I'll be damned. It's real. And that's Queen Butt Stallion's hoofprint right there. I'd recognize it anywhere.
See? Not evil. Anyway, we got what we came here for. Now we just have
Hey,
to
Adri, I'm pretty good. How are you? Me and Nick are just talking about One Piece. I don't care about spoilers, so he's just been keeping me up to date on some of the things I didn't know about.
Passes through me.
Well, that's good. Glad you're feeling better.
Well, smack me booty and call me Judy. You're back. Uh-huh, so those other scallywags didn't kill ye. Would have been a boat on that.
Oh, that's just because I sent them all to death
I've kind of
myself.
given up. I watched up until Luffy was invading Impel Down, which was where the dub was at the time. And that's, and I never got back to it. We can drop the spoilers if you don't want to hear about it.
I'll get the gate for you.
But you should know you won't be getting to the jail so easy. Gates locked up tight on a
That's kind of cool.
Propped up around town. A very handsome guard up there ain't letting anyone through till him's dealt with.
So, Phil put creepy totems around town? That
You
sounds
love
like it
spoilers,
could
so
be
you don't
a
care if we
case.
talk about it?
Then let's destroy the evidence. Yeah.
For once, I actually agree with you. Let's destroy some evidence.
Crushing news.
I think I have to melee them.
Ahoy, me heart! Come here! I confess, I be needing your help.
Oh, I see.
Okay, I'm noticing a pattern here.
Mm-hmm. Further evidence that my theory is correct.
And I don't suppose you're ready to share that theory.
I am not.
Hey, thanks. I'm Rude Alex. A lot more dead than I was a couple days ago. But I got no idea.
Sorry, did you say Rude Alex? What the hell kind of name is that?
Life is my pirate name. And death is still my pirate name. But I don't remember nothing else but this here hook in my head. And maybe something about the apothecary. Maybe we can go find some answers there. Let's go. I'm gonna tag along, but I don't want to frighten nobody, so I'm gonna be invisible. Invisible? I'm a ghost after all. Let's see. Hey, awake! I like that ain't bruschetta on the brioche. Them cannons look like they're attached to the gate mechanism. Not it. Nope. You know, pirates are notoriously forgetful, so they usually leave the solution hanging around somewhere. Hey, you did it! Let's head into the apartment.
The stream's having troubles. Is it all good now? One Piece characters are they also going to complain that the One Piece female's waistline isn't, you know, like, waistline isn't the size of their spine either? Because, like, in One Piece, the women are either ugly as fuck or unrealistically overly beautiful. There's no in between.
Get a load of those choppers. They can't eat me because I'm a ghost. They can for sure miss you. Good luck with that.
Magic! Death's too good for you!
Hey, it's got a sort of nostalgia feeling going on. Oh, Dip, that's my enchanted nose ring. But, what's it doing here?
Clearly they fed your body to these sea wargs. Don't be a baby about it.
The thing is, Nami may have big boobs as a character, but it's not a defining feature of her character. She's just drawn that way. Right? Like, so not having big boobs doesn't really change anything about Nami's character. Right? Like, if having giant boobs was a part of Nami's character, then yes, I can understand the complaining. But if it doesn't actually impact her fruit, or not fruit, sorry, I'm getting drawn into different conversations. If it doesn't actually impact her personality, then, or who she is as a person, then it doesn't matter.
I hope I was dead before I got AIDS. But I just remembered something. The enchanted nose ring protected me from potion fumes. Well, let's go find the back door to the apothecary, and maybe we can figure out the next piece of my death puzzle.
Hey! You're not supposed to be here! I know everyone who's supposed to be here! Did you get him?
Something of mine through there. I can feel it. Get those guys so we can find them.
Yeah, Nami's boobs got bigger during the time skip. I'll agree with that. She also wore a lot more bikinis after the fact, too. I've kind of already said my favorites, but, you know, going back to what we were talking about, you know, with my favorite female character is Perona. Me and Nick talked about this. To me, she's the cutest, hottest character in the show. That's, to me, I also do like her character, but just, like, visually, she's stunning to me. But, like, skill-wise, I have to think on that one.
And by another life, I mean the one I had before I was ghostified. Wish I could remember what
Whatever. Turning on the man in power sounds pretty awesome to me.
I still can't remember exactly.
Can't really think.
But something bad went down, and now I float through walls, I guess. Stupid Captain Pirate.
Hey, dummy, the term is pirate captain. Or did the whole being dead thing scramble your brain?
No, that's
I guess I'd say Kuma. I really like Kuma's character.
Let's melt that grape.
Like, I like, despite everything he's doing and going through, the sense of honor that he still tries to carry. So I'd probably say Kuma. I have a soft spot for Brooke, but that's also because I met Ian Sinclair. I have an IRL photo with both Zoro and Ian and Brooke's voice actors. Different conventions. Who's Bonnie? Oh, the girl that can age shift? Yeah, I'm reading that now. I have the wiki open on my laptop. I'm actually the same in regards to Usopp, Audrey.
The sky is falling.
One of my favorite parts of One Piece was in Water 7. where they, at the end, where they forced Usopp to have to apologize. Right? They didn't just, like, welcome him back, you know, like, they actually made Usopp realize that they're not just going to keep tolerating that kind of behavior from him.
There's gotta be more people down. Let's look around, see what we can see.
One small sacrifice. There's living afoot. Gross. Welcome to the family.
These are labeled healing potions. That sounds legit, right?
If these are healing potions, then I'm a Fractal Fang Sky Raptor.
Potion cookbook and a mess of seawater pots. Now that's odd as all get out. It looks like someone was making a big old batch of seawater essence. But what for? Says here there's a huge shipment of so-called healing potions headed for Brightcloth. Could this be why I was killed? Did I try to stop this? This doesn't look so good. But I'm working on a theory. Let's keep moving.
That's not as crazy as you'd think.
Wait, I hear something. Listen. How'd I die? Answer me!
Oh, I also like Smoker. I like Smoker that he wants to do the right thing, but he's also not a... He also doesn't believe in... He doesn't necessarily think all pirates are bad, as shown with, like, his adventures, like, trying to track down the Straw Hats.
Like we knew, but it
He understands that they do a lot of good.
which we didn't.
But, like, it's still his job to catch them.
I'm so close to something here. Oh, that's my hat. Grab it! Wait, picking up my hat must have jogged my memory, because I just remembered. This must be why they killed me!
Right, because of the potion that turns people into sea wargs.
Because of the potion that turns people into sea wargs! Every time you get one of my things back, I remember things. Materialism does weird stuff to our sense of identity, I guess. But look, we gotta get to the vat where they're making this potion and stop them from, you know, doing that. They were gonna use these potions to turn everyone in Brightcloth. And I just couldn't let it happen. It's one thing to shake a potion down for protection money. It's another thing altogether to turn a whole town into sea wargs. Hey! You guys suck! Now you're gonna die too!
I should also point out to you, Adri, I'm not a manga reader by any shape of the imagination, but the marine base thing is entirely filler. In the manga, they just straight up land in the ocean and then head to the next city. The marine base is filler. They didn't even land in the marine base in the manga.
A new way to flatline. Another soul called.
It was, I will say, it was very seamless filler. It honestly did seem like they just coincidentally landed in a marine base and had to fight their way out. But it was filler. Oh, he can, wait, Rude Alex can res me? Damn, Rude Alex, you are the best.
Oh boy, this is existentially a lot. Guess I took a hook to the head while trying to shut this back down. Too bad you weren't here for that one, huh? But I remember how to do it now. Rank the temperature on the vent. Fire! Nice! That'll overheat the current brew. Next, we gotta close the steam release valve.
Absolutely 100% agreed, Nick. I think Carrot should have joined the crew as well.
That should rank the vent.
Oh, Adri, we also talked about another thing. I had a theory. So one thing I talked about is how even to this point in time, there is no Logia fruit user on the Straw Hat crew. I have no idea who why does that sound familiar? Oh, I think I know him. He's the dancer dude, right? He's okay. I didn't really like him in the initial arc he was put in, but I like him later. I didn't like him in the Kingdom arc, but I loved him in the he's a great character in the later arcs when he's like actually more of a friend. I didn't like him as a villain. But what I was saying, Adri, so I had this theory as to how to get a Logia user on the team without making them too overpowered. What if at the end of Skypiea, they kill the lightning user, the guy that has the electricity Logia fruit. The fruit reappears, is eaten by someone that is scared of lightning and electricity, and he ends up joining the Straw Hat crew because he can't hurt Luffy. And Luffy agrees to help him learn his powers a bit more. Right? And they welcome, that person that it could be a younger person, 14 or something. I think that would have been like a cool way to go about it. Instead, Eneru just has to end up living on the moon. Well, it was powerful in the first half. Like, pre-time skip, it was insanely powerful. Before anyone had hockey.
So we just need to add something to make sure the good thing. Ingredients straight from the Heck Realm.
Hit me back later, okay?
Alright. We need to find the one ingredient that will absolutely ruin this potion.
That's it! Now throw it in the vat and this potion's toast!
Alright, threw it in.
What's the secret real ingredient then? Cilantro? I can't stand cilantro.
It's a pirate's secret. Although, they didn't shove a hook in my brain, so I guess I can tell you. It's pineapple. Add to anything, instantly ruined.
There you go. Game is spoken.
One man, ghost, be so wrong.
Differing opinions.
A sign of the times.
It's donezo. Now we just gotta stop the
Add pineapple to anything, instantly ruined. Game said it.
Look, you hate pineapple? I don't know if I could ever trust you again. But my mama didn't raise a quitter, so I'm gonna see this through.
Hey, I don't want to argue, all right?
Part of me feels like the 2-year time skip was longer than since the beginning of Luffy's journey. Like, it took less time to get from the beginning of Luffy's journey to the Marine War. And then, you know, from the return of the time skip to now, I feel like if you took all of that time, it would still be shorter than the 2-year time skip.
Go. I'm coming for you, Captain Pirate. Watch your ass, you son of a gun.
So their big plan was to turn people into sea wargs and then steal from them.
Wouldn't the sea wargs be even more dangerous than the people, though?
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but what are they gonna do? Stop you from taking their stuff? Seaworks can't exactly wear nice jewelry.
Why not?
Well, because I don't know. They don't have ears. Have you seen them wear jewelry? It makes sense in my head, okay?
Okay, let's just suspend our disbelief here and help our pirate ghost friend. Okay? Okay.
What in the name of drills, Barber? What now?
Surprise, Captain. I bet you thought you'd see the last of me.
Rude Alex. You failed to stop my plot against the people of Brighthoof and Light. So now you return in death. I should have known you would be that bloody annoying.
I wouldn't be surprised if they brought Vivi back to the crew as a permanent member, specifically because she was such a fan favorite when she was originally on the crew. I wouldn't be surprised.
Town is mine.
Got you a gift from space. You're welcome.
Yeah. But the problem is, so here's the thing. What would Vivi's reason be for joining? I keep pausing when I ask these questions, but what would Vivi's reason be for... Because everyone that joined the crew has a reason. Right? Like, Sanji wants to find the All Blue, Luffy, King of Pirates, Zoro, Greatest Swordsman. You know, they Nami, navigate the world. Like, they all have a reason for being, you know... They all have a reason for being on the crew. So what do you think Vivi's reason would be? Do you think maybe because, you know, there was the meetings, right? Do you think maybe it's because she seeks like a more peaceful world? Because Vivi already doesn't like the world government and thinks they're corrupt. So maybe she joins the Straw Hats because she wants to see the world government overthrown or something like that. Do you think that could work as a plot for Vivi joining the crew? Yeah, but, like, are they just gonna have her join the crew? Like, I'm saying if she joins the crew permanently, every permanent member of the crew has a reason for being on the crew. right? Like, outside of just joining the crew. Where is everyone else? Did it bug? I think it bugged. Oh, reload. Oh, really?
Magic! Like space! Oh, I love my job! Give me something to happen at this instant! It's about to get friendly!
Do I gotta do everything myself around here?
There we go.
At you then.
Is it over? Wow. Let's debrief, huh?
But you still think she's gonna get, you still think she's gonna get a devil fruit?
Gee friggin' whiz. You really did that. Not only did you avenge me,
Maybe she went to go get some pineapple pizza.
look, thanks for trying to put me to rest tonight. It's not that I don't appreciate it, but I don't want to return this place back to its former glory, you know?
Hey, why not? All glory to the pirate potion place.
You're right. And you're the best. I'll get to work on making this a place that actually helps people, instead of trying to turn them into monsters.
Alright, I'll probably end the stream after I get this area done. And then that way I've gotten 3 areas done. So we got 1 side quest left. And then just helping out Phil.
You're just in time, my dear LeChance. Wind of my heart sail has been captured. It's that thieving pirate lord, long-bronzed Gilbert. I aimed to run him through with a rusty cutlass, but alas, he wears the most potent protection, LeChance's plot armor. After Gilbert sweet-talked his way onto our boat last night, he stole LeChance away and vanished. Must have been using...
Yeah, I saw it.
sorcery
I
popular
retweeted it.
here on the island. Go talk with the local witch doctor. We'll have to fight fire with fire. Plot armor is precious booty. No man can die when wearing it, so the legends go. But somehow, Gilbert pried the armor off LeChance. Unless he... No, he had to have used some magic devilry. The witch doctor's an old friend. Her magic's helped me out of many a sea pickle, which is like a sea cucumber, but even brinier.
told to seek a witch doctor? Are you her?
I sure hope no one.
Now, is Yamato actually out as a girl? Like, I know she's a girl pretending to be a guy.
Sleep, or in a trance, or a sleep trance. Find a way to wake her from her witchy slumbers.
Wake the hell up!
Well, blow me down. That trance be deeper than a sunken semiotition. But have no fear. There's a cannon not far that you might commandeer. Short a course.
Fouled coiled. I'll show them.
Oh, yeah. Canon customer service. Let's go.
Welcome to Yes We Cannon. Here for all your cannon needs. If you need something louder, we've got the powder. Care to give it a blast, me lord?
That's another character I've heard in the fandom has potentially romantic feelings for Luffy as well.
Oh, very quaint, don't you agree, me lordy?
Look, pal, I'm gonna need something a lot louder than this paltry excuse for a cannon.
Oh, you just sorry sods. The lordy wants it louder. Bring her down below and swap her up with something what kicks proper. Let's show 'em what the Far Mountain clan can do. At the ready.
Like, it's mentioned that oh yeah, Yamato never wanted to join the crew but didn't join the crew.
Is that really the loudest cannon you've got? Come on, where's the good stuff?
But the dragon cannon is forbidden. Ever since it woke the dragons of the Far Mountain in the last age.
Oh my, that sounds positively delightful. Let's do that.
Very well. Dragon cannon hoist! Right, you dogs. Raise high that elder boar from which all worldly sorrows were shot. Today, we rouse the hells themselves. Isn't this exciting? Put your backs into it, you sorry, spineless axe of sword! Don't keep the customer waiting all day! Just a moment more, I'm sure. Haul her up faster! The Lord is dying of old age up here! Oh, I am so sorry, me lord. Fingers down. Cannon.
All right. I'm awake. Wait, I'm awake. Who woke me from my very death-like but definitely alive trance? Stupid cannons again!
Why do you sleep next to a cannon range anyway?
Oh, what's so bloody important that I couldn't get a little shut-eye?
Look, I'm looking to destroy some plot armor. Are you gonna help me or not?
No. I think I own a couple, but I've not played any.
Unless you're a cunning witch doctor like myself. I can't destroy it per se, but...
Right now, I think the crew's at like 10 people, right?
crusty coward into a smaller
Let's see.
creature,
What's the wiki
and
show?
the armor would fall right off. Well, then again, they might
Current crew members are Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Robin, Frankie, Brook, and Jinbei.
Okay, so either...
And it lists Vivi as a former member.
I have no problem killing either.
Tell you what, meet me at the Ravenous Caverns, and we'll put the curse together. Together! It's a good thing you arrived when you did. A coven of coils showed up at my hut the other day, claiming my magic cauldron for their own. We'll reclaim it soon, but we need the proper ingredients first.
Sea hags, comrades and
I think the only one I own is potentially a, I think the only one I own is potentially one of the Heroes knockoffs. Not Heroes, like the Destiny, or not Destiny. Like the Warriors. One Piece Warriors, or whatever it is.
So it's you who wants to destroy some plot armor. Didn't LeChance own some? I thought you two were flotsam bound together in a foamy sea of love.
Aye, we are now and always will be. But LeChance has been kidnapped, and his plot armor sits on the burn. Chest of long-bronzed Gilbert. I won't rest till my love is in my arms and my blade in Gilbert's gut.
Now we'll harvest the materials for the curse in this hexcaster.
You spy a poetry.
Lead shot mined from the 9.5 hells. Black powder ground from Blast Hammock's bile.
Now we'll need to collect curse essence from some sorry cursed souls. Head to the grave of the bone-picked pirates. They made the mistake of spending a night in these haunted caves, only to be eaten alive by cursed crabs. Now they too share the curse, transforming to their true crabby form when they grow. Summon them with the caster, and when they transform, put them out of their misery. We'll use their salty essence to make the curse. Now place that.
The thing is, if Vivi's in hiding, world government could have theoretically taken over her kingdom. So I wouldn't be surprised if she were to join permanently until they finish the until it all finishes. Because she might not be able to return to the public for a long time.
Maybe back later, okay?
Seen an adventurer so skilled at crushing crustaceans. Well done. But to complete the curse, I'll need my cauldron. I'll meet you at the beach near my hut. But beware, those coiled crones have given more sailors peg legs and a diamond sword dagger scissor reefs.
Who's Pell? Oh, yes. Wasn't that the eagle guy? Or is that the other guy? Yeah, Falcon, yeah.
Come, let's send those sea hags.
Isn't it interesting that we're talking about One Piece and I'm on the pirate map?
My cauldron and prepare the curse.
Like, we've been actually dealing with a lot of pirate-related stuff, and that's completely irrelevant to our One Piece conversation.
You killed my coiled allies. Approach me so I might look upon their killings. Whoever you are, you handsomely mysterious murderer, you'll be joining the ranks of my undead crew. Once we make you dead first, that is. Crew, attack!
Hold out best you can. Old Bones is on his way.
Finding this spell today was the best blessing I could have gotten.
Keep pirate broadsides until further notice.
Spill some blood!
Yeah, you had a game space, newbie.
I've got another visitor this morning.
Yarr! Another 12 pounds of iron strike you.
Death save, let's go.
Till death I said sigh!
There's a VR game? How? Who would you play as?
The treacherous sea scallop flees back to his cave, I'm certain. I'm coming for you, Gelbear. Tell the chance I'm coming for you both.
Oh, those damned sea hags wrecked my place! Oh, Bones, good thing you showed up.
It's been too long since our last adventure. Are you still a practitioner of the sea sorceress arts?
Would you be asking for my help if I wasn't? Now you, drop the curse essence into the cauldron.
Ah, 'tis a powerful kindness you do me. 1,000 thanks.
Oh, did we get through all the dialogue? That kept getting interrupted by the stupid cutscenes.
It's done! Gather it up in the Hexcaster and you can transform Long Bronze Gilbert out of that armor.
Well done, Witch Doctor. And you, me hearty, whatever your name or profession may be. Now to Long Bronze Gilbert's cave.
Name or profession, maybe.
Followed by a longer swim. He can swim, can't he?
Ha! Bones, I'm insulted! Let me just whip up a portal for you.
He never ceased to amaze. Come on.
You've been with LeChance for many moons, Bones. Why haven't you made him your first mate for life?
'Tis a fair question, Witch Doctor. And after Long Bronzed Gilbert...
Well, they're not the only nice pirates. What I love is the family. Like, everyone on the crew is basically a family.
Hey, I need to get through to talk to the captain, so open the gate.
Parley, do you have an appointment?
Parlay! Not really, no.
Parley, may I ask then, what is the nature of this proposed chat with Captain?
Parlay, I'm going to offer...
Technically, he's already done that non-canonically.
Parley? That seems like a threat. I thought we were parlaying. Maybe learn some manners, you know? No way we're letting you in with that barbaric attitude.
Damn the ancient and subtle code of parley. Pirate law protects these scallywags, so we can't just fight through.
Didn't I just put a lot of effort into this Hexcaster? What about that?
Brilliant! That just might work! Sea creatures probably aren't under the purview of pirate law. Hit them with a hexing! It worked! Look! Their characters made conspicuous by their cowardly carapaces! Now, kill those cute crabs! That was a close one. We almost broke pirate law. We might have had to suffer through pirate court, a pirate fine, or even pirate community service! Now to finally kill that beguiling Gilbert and free my lovely LeChance! Onward!
I was a cabin boy, that if I didn't scrub the deck, my bones would grow all moldy. Bones! You're too late! I have the plot armor and your precious pirate paramour. One more move, and LeChance is LeChum!
I'm very curious. In all honesty, out of all the goals of the pirates, I'm actually probably the most curious about the all blue.
Crew, spill the intruder's guts! Kill Gilbert's crew and let Drill sort them out! Away, ho, perchance away, you're bound to sail the nether. Arr! You think you've won, but every soul in my crew is loyal to the last. Behold, a little sea sorcery, and the sacrifice of a single innocent soul! Bones! A chance! No!
And with that, long bronze Gilbert begins draining LeChance's soul energy.
I wouldn't be surprised, but what fruit do you think it was?
Partner's sacrifice. I consider my loyal crew from beyond death's reach. It's not too late.
Like, I know it's a very broad question to ask, but what impact do you think it's gonna have on the franchise if it's the case?
Part of us all. Keep up, Nelly Mel.
Because you also got to think he was smiling when he died, like he knew something was like he knew what was coming, right? Maybe he ate a fruit that could see the future, and he knew Luffy would be the one to get the One Piece, so he set the wheels in motion leading to that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't like that reincarnated idea. I think that's kind of dumb.
And I'll be on me ship if ye wish to join him.
I don't think, to me, that doesn't feel like it would make as much sense. I think it'd be better if it was like a future seeing fruit. And like, he predicted the outcomes that would occur, and he set in motion a lot of stuff, like, you know, like he set the polyglyphs up on Skypiea because he knew Luffy's crew would get there and read them. You know, various things like that. Like, he planned his course because he knew Luffy would follow.
Bastards on his ship, making ready to flee.
But even if it was a future seeing fruit, there'd have to be some restriction to it, because every devil fruit has a restriction to a degree.
It's time to end this.
I can't imagine there just being an all-seeing future fruit.
Place the caster and fire away.
Death works on you.
It worked! Wait, what's going on? He's getting bigger! He faces like plot armor! No! You'll pay for this, Bones 3-1! I'm fetching law! I'll let you to meet like trash in the day! Crack that crab to briny bits!
Death save.
At least I got my vengeance. But they'll never hold me sweet LeChance again. And who knows where Gilbert's flung his soul. Witch Doctor, get me home, would ye?
Certainly, Bones.
Just meet me back at the house.
Oh, Bones, there's someone here who'd like to see you.
Bones! Can you hear me, Bones?
LeChance! My love, you're free!
Free and waiting for you. You always come for me, Bonesy. And sure as the tide, here you are.
Oh, LeChance! But I'm a skeleton. and ye be not but ether. We can't truly be together unless...
You want to know who I think is one of the strongest characters in the franchise, or in all of One Piece? I'm going to say it right now. Strongest character, or at least one of them, Ace's mother. I think she deserves credit for being one of the strongest characters in the franchise. Was it Rouge is her name? Because wasn't she pregnant for like a long, like she held off her pregnancy. 20 months. Through sheer willpower, she was pregnant for 20 months. I can't imagine a stronger character.
What happened? I'm teeny!
I can help with that. Through an ancient, mysterious, and complicated sea sorcery ritual.
Well, don't just stand there talking about it. Get me spirit out of here! If you please.
Most women can't tolerate being pregnant for 9 months. Just the idea of being pregnant for 20.
It worked! At long last, I'm free of that cursed Oni prison. Oh, you're just as beautiful as the day we met. My love, when I'm with you, I'm the luckiest pirate in all the seas. I'd give up all the nautical debauchery in the world for just one more. A chance. Oh, Bones. You're a terrible scoundrel. Yar, and don't ye forget it, love. As for you, crew, I bequeath to ye me chest of worldly plunder. We won't be needing it where we're going. 'Tis all yours.
I really hate how buggy is the literal definition of failing upward. Like, it actually bothers me that buggy is literally the definition of failing upward. He never he's not necessarily completely incompetent, but all the like promotions and positions he gets, he doesn't really earn. He gets because people think he earned them. Oh, I didn't say goodbye.
Miss you both. I mean, have a nice voyage or whatever.
What? Voyage? But where to? We have no charm.
I don't need a map to know we're bound for adventure, dearest. Let's get away from all this. Away, chance away. We'll go away together. Away, chance away. We'll far away go.
Be polite to death when you see her, or else we'll suffer together.
Oh, Halston, cease and stand back. Ain't allowed in here.
Oh.
I don't think.
Those instincts sneak through when an enemy gets too close.
Allowed through here are pirate prisoners, pirate jailers, pirate judges, and pirate lawyers.
Then I'm in luck. I passed the YAR exam with flying colors. So open up.
No, we're not. Good luck defending that crooked eye Phil character, though. You're gonna need it. That guy's more evil than Evil Axe, the evil lord of evil. Or my name ain't Charles Finbreaker, which 'tis.
Thankfully, I don't have to get rid of these totems, so I'm not going to. And we're just gonna push.
I gotta wish them a happy death day.
Now to find our client. Maybe he's still stuck in that box.
There's no reply. He ain't in there. He gone.
Damn, they must have moved him to the jail already. Let's track him down.
Then I guess we'll have to figure out how to get up there.
There appears to be only one way forward.
Oh man, I hope it's not another puzzle.
No quarter.
The jail appears locked up. From its a little bitty bottom to its sweet bitty top.
Yeah.
Incoming.
Well, unless it's one of those buildings where the bunker master hasn't designed the interior. Those are just decorative.
What are you even talking about, Fred?
Just being meta.
You are so weird.
It's being meta.
That wall looks kind of weak.
Oh, it does indeed.
Sometimes when I can't find a door, I just make one.
Really? What's that spell called?
Oh, no, I mean, like, with an explosion.
You're just a simple little man, aren't you?
I'm not little!
Okay, you see a cannon.
Wow, really just giving it away there, huh?
Well, I didn't want you to be stuck. Being stuck sucks butt.
Sign of the times.
Boom! You'll love
Let's
to see
keep
it.
going. Gotta go save Phil.
Knucklehead. We still gotta find our client. So I've been reviewing the statutes of pirate law, and their legal definition of evil is pretty open to interpretation.
Oh, yeah? Where would I find that if I wanted to give it a little look-see?
Appendix R.
Ha!
What?
You don't. You know what? Never mind.
Oh, I get it.
Do you?
No.
More death wishes to grant. Phil?
It's Phil.
Please tell me it's you in there.
And out of the swirling darkness of the corner steps, a super duper normal looking hombre.
Oh my gosh, you actually came. I thought I was done for. Did you find my certificate?
Sure did. With Butt Stallion's hoofprint and everything.
Well, that's...
We have to defend this guy. Audrey, you came a bit late. We have to defend this guy because he's being tried for being evil. So we had to find a certificate of non-evilness.
Come on now, it's just Phil. You guys are the only ones who call me that.
Shut up, nerd!
Jerk.
I heard that.
Crap.
If there be anyone who would stand in defense of this clearly evil chum sack, you must report to the courthouse at once.
So based on Phil's voice and appearance, they think he's evil. He also set up these totems around the town, which actually blocked sea wargs from appearing in town, but they all think that they're evil. So they're accusing him of putting out evil things in the town.
You there! Take your place upon the dais if you intend to mount a defense for this cretin.
Cretin seems a little harsh.
Very well. Confer with the accused and probably guilty. We will begin momentarily.
Yeah, probably. It'll probably take a while before Luffy can do that, though.
Okay, what's your plan?
I'm gonna really wow them with a bunch of complicated legal trickery until they cry uncle.
No! Listen, just present the certificate and tell them I'm a really decent guy who just wants to help people.
Court is now in session. The somewhat honorable Judge Boyle presiding.
Somewhat honorable.
Judge Boyle.
We are here to prosecute the case of one Crooked Eye Phil, who has been accused of being super evil by pretty much everybody. If the defense has any new evidence to present, do so now.
I'm pretty sure Luffy's not aware of half the stuff he does.
Evilness, stamped by the Queen herself. It's incontrovertible proof that Phil is not evil.
What? Oh, objection!
Overruled.
Damn. Wait, you can't do that. Keep up these shenanigans, and I'll hold you in contempt of court and in general. Now, I must confer with my counsel about the evidence presented.
Like, he has Boa Hancock's in love with him. He has no idea. And he doesn't even realize what he doesn't even know that he did something to make her fall for him. Like, let's just be quite clear on that. That's just one example.
Well, this isn't going great.
It's been determined that the certificate of non-evilness is fraudulent, and also that it has a stupid name that sounds like something an idiot would make up.
Well, that was rude.
Huh? He's your character. You made him say that.
What can I say, Vivi? My baby's got a life of their own.
So what?
I don't want to die!
Scared of me yet? My rocks are bigger.
Dead. It's pirate law. Did you not expect this to happen?
Is it over?
Justice may be blind, but I'm not.
Oh my. I didn't want it to go this way. I just wanted to live and let live. You know, I think there's something profound to be said here about the nature of evil.
Well, what is it?
It's... hold on, I'm thinking.
It's cool. Take your time.
Evil sucks.
Because evidence, they thought evidence would help. I don't know. There's tons of times in real life where that happens. You have all the evidence to state innocence and you're still guilty. It's corrupt systems. Apparently some people even say in Japan you're basically guilty until proven innocent. Alright. I'm going to fast travel to Brighthoof so I can clear out my thing, bunk the items I want to keep so that they can finally be out of my fucking inventory. We're going to deposit all the legendaries. Can get rid of that. Keep that. Get rid of that. That we can drop. There's a legendary there too. All right, we'll mark all these as trash. I'm actually kind of surprised at how much I managed to push through this game today. Obviously, you guys being here to
Life's not the same without the queen. Who will I worship now? The elder.
obviously, you guys being here made it far more entertaining as well. But like, I've never done the Beanstalk level that fast. I'm just gonna point that out. Never done it that fast. I just blitzed through that whole thing. So we'll call it here. There's probably, I'm going to probably say, call it now. Maybe, it really depends on the time. Because I'm, like, obviously I'm going back to work now. Yeah, we mostly talk, that's pretty much it. But it makes it a lot more, like, when someone's in chat, I stay, like, as much as I was pausing the game, I stay more focused on things. A big problem I have with when no one's in chat is the only thing that keeps my attention is the game. That's it. Right? While I also have to try to keep things entertaining as if someone's in chat. So it's a lot harder to, it's a lot more complex to do when no one's here. But when even just one person's here that wants to talk, it changes the dynamic entirely. But yeah, so thanks guys for showing up. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Guild Wars 2 tomorrow, and then, you know, back to work. See you later, guys.